And I think we're live. Welcome to Gloomhaven Digital. And as always, if you can hear me and see me, please let me know. And yeah, Gloomhaven Digital, we're going back to it. I've not played it for a couple of months, but we've got the gang back together. So good afternoon, John.
Hello, how are you?
I'm doing okay. Now you're propped up. Not that we're condoning this, but you're pumped full of drugs. Is that right?
That's right. Yes, all prescription drugs here to make me feel happy and pain-free.
Yes.
As I move my right arm about.
So Johnny's injured and stuck at home and propped up with drugs and playing left-handed. Is that right?
That's correct. Yes.
Oh dear.
You'll notice a certain slowness of selection, but nothing that we won't be able to deal with.
And if you occasionally shout out "ow," then you are not role-playing. You are actually in pain.
That is correct.
Yes. Right. James is also joining us this afternoon. Good afternoon, James.
Afternoon, Paul.
Now, you are playing the Scoundrel and you're level 3. John's only level 1, so the last time I played was probably with you.
Yeah, I think so. I was surprised John was only level 1 as well.
Yeah.
But,
yeah.
I think we just played with just the two of us.
Yeah.
Obviously, we got a lot of experience.
We did. So what we're playing today, we're playing on the open beta. We're playing on Guildmaster mode. There may be some spoilers, so be aware of that. We are going to be just playing through the campaign, and that might unlock stuff that you might not want to get spoiled. We're picking up from where we left off the last time we played, which was a couple of months ago. And yeah, let's jump in. So the party name is the Slimy Snails. We have a level 3 Scoundrel, which James is playing. We have a level 3 Mind Thief, and we have a level 1 Brute, which means the party level is 2. Is that right? 3 plus 3 plus 1 is 7, divided by number of characters, average level, halved, round up. Yeah, 2. We have 1 gold, because the Brute's just been shopping, and the Brute's just bought some equipment. And here we are. Here is the Guildmaster board. So we've got a choice of lots of quests. Now, we can't do the Hounds of Despair, because we need to have the Crag Heart. Mm-hmm. We could do Spice Route. We could do this one. Undead Infestation. We could do Unholy Experiments. We could do Bandits on the Prowl. Okay, so we can't do Payday because we have to unlock the starting village of the Barren Coast. We can't do Hungry Mouths because we have to have unlocked the starting village Lowtown. But we could do the Relic quest of Just One Ring. So, John, do you want to pick one?
Yeah, let's do 1 ring. That's a nice item to get.
We're going to do just 1 ring. So the reward for this, presumably, is a ring. And we're travelling all the way down there. So I select quest, and then if you two select quest as well, then we're ready to go.
Yep. And it's got 2 objectives, this one.
Objective number 1, kill all enemies in all rooms. And objective 2, loot 1 ornate chest. So we have to do both of those objectives.
Yep.
Sounds like a job for a scoundrel.
Does. So just waiting for the Scoundrel to accept the quest.
I have.
Ah, is it doing that thing again? We had this last time.
Oh, right, yeah.
There we go. Right.
I clicked on the quest and it didn't give me the accept quest button.
We've got an encounter on the way. The path leads you to a ravine with a rickety old rope bridge as the only way across as far as you can see. The ropes look very worn and the wooden planks rather rotten, but looking for another way across looks like it could take some time. Now, John, you've played this load, so you probably know, you've probably seen this encounter before. James, have you seen it?
I think I've seen it, but do they always have the same,
Not sure.
Do they always have the same correct choice?
I would hope not.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Well, I'm going to say I'm going to cross the rope bridge. We'll see what happens. The rope bridge creaks and sways precariously under your weight with each step. You nearly make it across when it suddenly... right, there's a typo there. When it suddenly, one of the planks snaps and you fall from the bridge. You just managed to catch one of the ropes that held the plank before you would fall into the ravine. But a small pouch of gold flies from your belt and disappears into the darkness below. Boo. You pull yourself up. Well, we only have 1 gold, yeah.
Yeah.
You pull yourself up and cautiously make it the rest of the way to the other side. You breathe a sigh of relief after such a close call and continue with your journey. So you've lost 10 gold, but we didn't have 10 gold. So nice.
We're on -9 gold.
We are -9 gold. Peter's in the chat. No, Peter's in the chat. Frodo's in the chat. Frodo's saying summons are not ideal in this scenario. We haven't chosen our card yet, have we? I think we do that next. So, the archaeologists point you south, and after a short journey you arrive at the entrance. It has been covered with rocks and debris, although you don't know whether that is to keep people out or the denizens within. After removing enough of the blockage to allow access, you climb inside, and immediately your skin begins to itch and burn. As you head downwards, the pain worsens. You realise you best hurry, as if you linger too long, this will become your tomb. This is ringing a bell. Maybe something's gone wrong with my old save, and we have done this one before. But anyway, Andrew says we're now in debt in the chat. So this is where we can choose our cards. I think. Let's have a look at my cards. Yes, I think this is where I can choose my cards. I've got a level 2. I've got a level 3. I'm just going to stick with what I've got for now.
Is the one where we have to... Summons aren't great because they don't keep up? Is it one where you have to go through quite a long way?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
So I think that might be what he's referring to.
Oh, yeah, because I was summoning my rat, which ended up not doing anything.
Yes, you did.
That was it.
Yeah. It just couldn't keep up with us.
Where is my rat? The gnawing horde. So we're suggesting that maybe I mean, I could just keep the card because it's got move 4.
Yeah, just don't summon the rat.
Okay, so it's basically, Frodo is saying it's...
Got a better move 4.
Oh, well, Joel remembers. Paul and John played this earlier. So we have played this before, but we're obviously playing it again. I don't know. Something might have gone wrong with the save. So yeah, we're going to be taking 1 damage after every turn to everyone. Wow. Okay, so I'm not going to do that. And I'm going to have... what should we have instead?
While you're pausing and thinking about that, I'd just like to say thank you to everybody in our lovely community that has sent me best wishes, and especially to our medical Jill, who has been sending me links to various things to get better and keep me sane. So thank you very much.
That's good of her. What should I add? Let's add that. Yeah, let's add that and see what happens. Right, enter the dungeon. Off we go. Okay, so Jolie's saying that me and you played this before, John, but it was before we formed the Slimy Stales. So that was in the previous playthroughs. I decided to start again earlier this year. I don't want to be restarting again, though.
No. Crikey.
Off we go. The curse on this tomb will drain your health at the end of your turn. So keep your health up. Remember to loot the treasure. Okay. Off we go then. Let's have a look at what we've got. Oh, it's such a good game, this. So, where's the door? There's the door.
Straight ahead behind the box.
Is there only one more room? I think there's only one more room.
There is only one more room. It's very, very purpley cloudy. I can't really see.
Yes, it's not easy to see, is it?
Yeah.
I'm figuring we want to probably try and kill this 13 health elite.
You mean the elite living corpse? Yeah.
John, I take it you're going to run and smack him in the face or something.
Well, I was looking at the push option and using.
Do we have any traps? We do.
There is a
yes,
trap
there are 2 traps. I was going to get.
It's not
tab,
is it?
Hold down tab, and that highlights all the good stuff and the bad stuff.
Yeah, but you can ping for other people. Is that just click?
Double click, I think.
I've just been kicked out of the game.
Yes, there's a trap. Oh dear.
Just been kicked out. Don't know what.
One's been kicked out. Can you come back in?
Yeah, I'm now finding the code. Hang on.
Error message. Your injury precludes you from entering this dungeon.
Right, so...
Hopefully, because we hadn't gone to a different waypoint or something, I will be able to come back in.
Paul Grogan has control of the brute. Right, quick, while I've got control of him, let's running him around. Give me all his money. Oh, he hasn't got any money. He's spent it all. Let me know when you're back in, and I will be choosing my cards. Oh, so, me and Vicky are playing Gloomhaven Jaws of the Lion at the moment, okay?
Nice.
And we now have a new method in place for declaration of initiatives, which I'd like us to adopt here. So because you're not allowed to give away any numbers, we've now adopted the system that we say we're going either very early, in the middle, late, or very late. Okay, and very early is 1 to 20, early is 21 to 40, middle is 41 to 60, late is 61 to 80, and very late is 81 and up. So I think we're allowed to do that. It's legally allowed.
Okay.
Can I say I'm going to go very early then?
Yeah, so that's between 1 and 20.
I would like John to start one space to his left, if that's possible.
Yeah, I've just joined.
Yep.
And been kicked out again.
Right. That is not good. I was about to give you control of the brute, but you've been kicked out. No. Andrew's saying, should the brute take a long rest? Yes, the brute should definitely take a long rest. When was the last time you played multiplayer, John, with this?
A couple of weeks ago.
Okay. I mean, it let you in. You were in.
Yeah,
and then
I've
just...
downloaded and all that good stuff.
I can't remember how to play the Mind Thief.
Pick a booster card that you like and keep it going for as long as possible.
Yes. Yeah. Because the healing one is really good. Right, new players are joining the game. Okay, so let's press escape, go into the multiplayer, and then I click the brute and I give it to John. There you go. So James is asking if you can start one space to your left.
Yeah.
And I am planning on putting the Living Corpse Elite onto the trap in front of you.
Onto that trap there?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you mind? Well, could I start to the right then? And then I'll push the skeleton into the trap, and that will be the end of that skeleton.
Well...
Will it?
Okay, in that case, can Paul start on the spec? Because I basically need him to be adjacent to it.
I can start there.
So if you can start there, and maybe me and Paul try and kill the Living Corpse Elite between us.
So you're going to go very early, and you're going to move it onto the trap.
Yes.
Okay. So I could hit it, and I could push it quite far away, because these things move really slowly, don't they?
Usually they only move one.
Yeah. So I could...
The 66 initiative card has a move 2 on it, I think.
Yeah.
I could do... Where is it? I could do that.
But I should be able to do... Well, I mean, if it goes on the trap, that's 4 damage.
Yep.
And I can hopefully do a chunk of damage on top of that.
Okay.
So if you can do somewhere in the region of 4, we got a decent chance of killing it.
Yeah, I'm not sure I can.
Okay. In that case, maybe try and push it.
Yeah, I might try and push it quite far away. I could wound it. Yeah, I can do that. I can wound it and then push it far away. So there you go. Yeah, it's been months since I played the Mind Thief, so I'm going to be a little bit rusty. But there you go. My cards are locked in.
Me too.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I just didn't click.
Okay, so let's have a look at what's happening. The Scoundrel's going first, then the Brute, then the Skeletons. Okay, right, the Living Bones. Now, thankfully, the Living Bones this turn are just putting their shield up and they're healing themselves. Now, healing themselves is not great for the one that you were going to attack, John, if you don't kill it. Yes. But the other ones is fine. And then the Living Corpse are not moving.
Yeah.
Right, so this might work in our favour, depending on what you do, John. So, off you go, Mr. Scoundrel. Or, sorry, Mrs. Scoundrel. Oh, nice. Yeah, force the enemy to move onto an adjacent hex. Yeah. Okay, so 4 damage from the trap. And then you're going to hit it for 5.
Now, I could use my eagle-eyed goggles and gain advantage, but I don't think it's...
do need to look at what equipment I've got because I've forgotten.
If I gain advantage, so
Mhm.
I'm going to hit it for 5, so it'll be on 4. Gain advantage, likely to maybe do 1 or 2 more damage. Is that going to mean that you're?
Yes.
No, I think we'll save them for.
Save the goggles for later.
Yeah.
5 damage.
Oh yeah, and then receive a damage.
Oh yeah, so you're taking it at the end of each turn. That's what the purple haze is, presumably. Right. Off you go then, John.
Okay, I was going to step in front of the big fella and then attack the skeleton and push it into the trap. That will give me 5 damage, so I'm thinking of changing that now.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the big fella's doing an attack of 4. But only if you're next to him.
Can you push the big fella
No.
there instead?
To where?
So if you move here, can you then push the big fella over there? Maybe.
Yes, I can.
Can you push through other things?
Yes.
Oh, right.
That maybe then means that we can get him on the trap next turn somehow.
Yeah. Okay.
For some reason, I was thinking push had to be into empty hexes, but.
Well, I think you can push through baddies like in the same way as you can push through walk through your own character types.
Right. Okay.
Your own friends, allies. I think. If not, this is going to hurt.
We'll find out.
Get movement. Attack 3. Confirm target.
Yep, there you go. It's letting you do it.
Push.
Do you want to push him into the room? Maybe.
Okay.
Is that going to be easier to get him onto the trap for some people?
Yeah, very possibly. Okay. And then you take a damage at the end of your turn.
Receive damage.
So the skeletons do nothing. They stand there, put their shields up, and super glue some bones back on. Yeah, it's good how sometimes the card's random AI works in your favour. Right, so I'm going to do an attack 1 with wound.
Nice.
Do I want to put poison on it as well? I don't think I do. No, I'll save the poison.
He's already got an axe in his head.
I'm inclined to say that the wound just means we can pretty much ignore him and stay away from him.
I'm hoping so, because I'm now going to attack it and push it away.
Yeah.
Oh, well, there's my rubbishy cards out of the way, hopefully. Now it's push 3. Why can't I push it 3?
So you will end up in the skeleton.
No, because the third...
Is that cage?
The third hex is not actually further away. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, interesting. I'm only pushing it 2 away. That's it. That's my go done. And then I receive a damage. Okay. So the living corpse takes the damage from the wound, and then the other 2 do nothing. Nice. Round 2. Okay, so a relatively successful first round. So that's got wound on it. If we can somehow just avoid it, then great. Yeah. It will die, but it's in a bit of an odd position. Now I could go very early and... Oh no, it's out of range of stun. Oh, could have stunned it. Oh, I still can. Yeah, I can stun it. So I could go very early and stun the big guy.
I mean, if he's going to move at most 1.
Wow,
no, he can move 2, can't he?
He can sometimes move 2, yeah.
Just wondering whether we just leave him and just let him slowly kill himself and try and kill him.
Yeah, I mean, I can stay where I am, but if I stay where I am, can I actually do anything?
Although it's going to make it hard to push anything onto that trap. Have you got another push 2, John? Or have you
I've got to push 1, so I think I will move and kill him, and then push the guy on the right-hand side of the room into that trap.
Right. Kill the living corpse elite, you mean?
Yes.
and push the other living corpse onto the trap.
Yes.
Okay.
So here's what I'm thinking of doing. Is going. Oh, in fact. Okay, James is very quiet, but John's volume is great. I can fix that. Thank you for Chrissy for letting me know. Let's
Hello,
just pop
Chrissy.
to Discord and let's make James louder. There you go, James. You have an extra 13% volume.
Ooh.
Oh, I feel empowered.
I'm not sure what to do
You.
because this thing's on 2 health and it's wounded, which means as long as we deal 1 damage to it, it will die at the start of its turn. So.
Well, I can just hit it with some throwing knives.
Can you just
But
hit
John's
it?
going to hit it anyway. John wants to hit it, don't you?
No, I think
don't
John's
want
going for this one.
Well, he's
Aren't you?
going to push that one onto the trap, but he was going to do that from there and
Oh.
kill the big guy and push the other one onto the trap. I think was the plan.
Yes,
Oh, right.
that was my plan. But
Oh, okay.
if
Right.
if someone else is going to do the damage, that's fine because I'm going to use a bow and I can do. I've got range 3.
Right. Well, I am going to. I'm still going to stun something. I'm still going very early, and I'm probably just going to stun this one.
Okay.
So I'm going to move to here, and I'm going to attack this one using.
I've locked in some cards. I'm not sure if it's good choices, but
Yeah. There you go. I've locked in some cards as well.
Me too.
So I'm going first, then the Scoundrel, then the Brute. The Living Bones are moving and attacking lots of
Targets.
different things. Yeah. And then the Corpse is moving 1, attacking with poison. Okay.
we don't want to be stood near each other, really.
We don't want to be stood near each other for the Living Bones, but I'm also worried about that poison.
Not that big a room.
No, it's not, is it? So I'm going to scurry to here. It's not much of a scurry, that's more of a slow wander.
Plod.
Yeah. I'm then going to hit this for 1, but I am going to use my poison dagger this time. How you can poison a Living Bones, I'm not sure, but... Oh, what a time to draw my double. Oh, MR Marmello is here. Thank you very much for joining in and for the super chat. Always pops in when we're doing Gloomhaven Digital. Good to see you. And then I am going to do an attack 1 and I am going to stun it, even though I'm right next to it. Talk about inefficient. Oh, there you go. Right. So it's poisoned, it's stunned, and that's the end of my turn, and I will take a damage. Right.
So I was going to poison it. So, well, I'm going to hit him, and I guess it makes sense to hit the other guy that we're. But you've already stunned it, so. John, you're gonna do enough damage to kill the big guy when you push him onto the trap, aren't you?
Okay, I've got a range 3, attack 3, and then I've got a move 3, push 1. So I should be killing.
Should, but maybe not.
But maybe not.
Shall I
But
whack
he'll
him?
be attacking me.
Actually, why don't I? Tell you what, why don't I move first? Because then I can put poison on it before I. But then I'll have a disadvantage. But I think.
Well, hang on. If you move along the diagonal to the furthest extent you can do,
Yeah.
you've still got 2 targets.
Yeah. Yeah, the only thing is I'll be next to using my range weapon, so I'll get a disadvantage, but he'll have a poison. So
Maybe don't attack that. Maybe poison the living corpse, but not attack it.
Yeah.
Because putting the poison on it is going to increase John's attack.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll do that, and shall I go for the other living bones?
I think go for the other 2 on the left-hand side.
Yeah. So I'm doing the living corpse elite. The other living corpse or the living bones?
Are you doing the living corpse elite, or I thought John was doing that? Or are you not John now?
No.
Okay, right.
No,
Yeah, do the elite living corpse definitely. And I think whichever one of the other 2.
Well, it's only attack for 2, so the shield it means I've picked the.
Yeah, is that one dead?
Oh, nice. +1,
Got
+1.
the +1.
I'll take that.
Right, off you go then,
Yeah,
John.
save damage.
Okay, so I've got my ranged attack. So we still think I should be attacking the.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely go for this one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. So that's a kill.
Push him into the trap and that's that and go on.
How far are the?
The living corpse is moving one,
One.
so you don't. Yeah, you want to. You'll probably go here.
Want to be there, don't I?
Yeah, because then you're safe.
Yeah.
Wouldn't believe how much.
That does mean you're both going to get hit by this skeleton. Oh no, that's stunned. Where will the other skeleton move? Because it's attacking 3.
Probably going to attack both of you two.
You wouldn't believe how much jeopardy I'm feeling just
John went
using the
one
mouse in the
further,
one hand.
Would that mean he only attacks one of us?
But the push wouldn't work then.
Yeah, it would.
Oh,
No,
sorry.
he could push onto the trap.
Oh, sorry. If he goes there, then yeah, you're right.
Oh, too late.
Oh well. Yeah, it was good thinking that, James.
Oh, sorry.
It's all right.
I was concentrating so hard on push all the adjacent enemies, so I can push this one as well.
Oh yeah.
Do we want to? Don't know. We do.
Doesn't matter one way or the other, does it?
Only that
Well,
if
only
you don't push it, I don't have to move.
It's stunned, remember?
Yeah.
Yeah. Leave it where it is.
Oh, I see.
And you can hit it and move away
Yeah.
rather than moving to it to hit it.
Yeah.
Next turn.
Skip action.
Frodo says that he's new to playing the Mind Thief, and he plays the one that gives him +2 melee augment as the first action. Yeah, which is a good way of doing it. As soon as you get one of those augments on, it's really good. And MR Marmello is putting lots and lots of emoticons. Hearts, T's, anchors. I don't know what the anchor is. Right, so now it's the skeletons. The elite one is stunned, and the other one moves in and attacks you two. Disadvantage because of the leather armour. There you go.
1 damage because of the chainmail.
Yep. Right. Well, we've done all right, considering the room is small, at avoiding the attacks from the living corpses.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I'm going to try and deal with this skeleton.
Is it time for trample?
I don't know.
Probably not.
I'd save it for the next room.
Always time for trample, isn't it?
I can stun everybody this go. That's the only thing.
Yeah, probably the next room.
Okay.
I probably want to do that. I want to make sure I go early. What items have I got? Oh, I've got leather armor as well. Okay.
Probably leaping cleave for me then, so I'll be attacking.
I'm going to go very early, and I will try and nearly kill the living bones.
Well, I'll attack both the skeleton and the big fella.
I'm going to be attacking this one, but I don't think I'm going to be killing it.
Right. Should I come and attack that one as well then?
Well, I might leave it on like 1 or 2.
Right. Well, I'm going to change what I'm doing then. Oh.
If I'm lucky, I'll kill it. Brett's just joined us. Hi, Brett. Thank you for joining in.
So I'm now going. So, what point in the turn are you going, Paul?
I'm going very early.
Right. So I'm going to go. I'm going to change what I'm doing and go early, and then I can finish that one off if needed. Or
yeah. Let's see what the skeletons do. Right. I am locking in. Nice.
Late, nice.
Yeah, so they're going late.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. So me first. I am going to put my augment on. So every time I attack, I do a heal 2 on myself. Oh, except this is only an attack of 1. Oh, look at that. There you go.
That's 2. Very nice.
Yeah, after me saying I was going to leave it on 1, I'd completely forgotten I was only doing an attack of 1. I thought I was doing an attack of 3. But as it is, that's fine. And I now heal 2. Okay.
You've just got that extra add-on where you get to see the modifier deck, right?
So now I've got to move to heal self, which is a waste. Right, what's happening with the big living corpse? Are you able to deal with that, John?
He's moving 1, attacking 3. John's gonna do some damage to it, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, I was going to go and stand here.
Okay.
And
Can
take
you-
the hit. However,
Can you move 2?
me,
Yeah. Because if you move here, oh, it's not letting me click it. If you can move 1 extra, I can move to where you've just gone, and then I'll get the attack from the living corpse.
I think he was going to hit both of them, right?
yeah.
Oh, were you
That
hitting
wasn't
both of
bad.
them? Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine then. I'll just move to. I don't even know if I want to.
Fine, he's got that chain. We just bought him that chainmail.
Oh, that's true.
It's
Yeah,
shame for him to not use it.
I'm going to move to here, and I'm going to heal myself for 2, even though I don't need it. Yeah, that was bad play by me. Bad play. Stazzy is here. No need to apologise for being late. We're going to be here all afternoon. Right. Okay. 'Tis the brute. Oh, right. You've got your leaping cleave. I see. Yeah.
Do we still want to do this?
I think so.
Or do you want to stun one of them?
Well, that's.
It's a
we've
burn
got
card.
Some very nasty living bones.
Oh, it is a
death.
burn card. Sorry, it is a burn card. Yeah, don't.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about that. We've got some.
But weren't you going to kill both living bones before they get to go?
No. I'm going to do some damage to it.
Okay.
But I don't think I'm going to kill it.
This one's probably going to die.
You
The
can't
one
click when
with
it's
5
when it's
health.
your turn. You can't.
Yeah.
Do you mean this one?
No.
You mean this one?
Yeah.
Right.
John, can you not use your hammer, leaping cleave, and use your hammer to stun them both?
Yeah, that's not. But yes, I can.
Because then you could long rest before we open the door to get it back for trample. Is what I was thinking.
That's once only.
What's one
It's
to
a hammer.
Oh, I thought you got them back when you long rested.
Not the hammer. No.
Okay.
Tricky one.
Right. Let's just do it.
Yeah. It's a leaping cleave on both of those. See if you get a double. Double would be nice.
You're only hitting one of them there, aren't you?
Yeah, I think you're only doing one there, John. There you go.
Yeah.
That's it.
I've done that before.
I attack the darkness. Oh.
I shall drink my
Good call.
health potion.
Yep.
And
then take a damage.
prepare to receive pain of biblical proportions.
Right. So,
So,
what can you do?
well, I can basically kill
One of them.
skeletons.
You want to
Just
kill the
not
elite,
big.
don't you?
Yeah, I'm wondering whether.
Because it's attack 4 rather than attack 3.
Yeah. I'm wondering actually whether I just move. So this skeleton that's in front of John, will it move to allow it to attack both of you?
So its primary target is John. Then, if it can move to a position where it can attack John and somebody else, it will.
Right. Because what I'm thinking is I can move onto the gold.
Okay, yeah.
And then kill the elite.
Using your swift bow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that works. And then this skeleton will move to here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I can't stop it from attacking 2 people.
Yeah.
So I might as well get the gold, right?
Yep. Anything other than a miss? Yeah. Nice. Okay. So yeah, Living Bones moves to there. Back to John for a little bit.
Just a little bit. Right, shave. I'll have you know, I shaved left-handed today, especially to go on video this morning.
Right, and then we decided no video.
Yeah.
I've not even had a shave today. Take the damage.
Oh, I went to the Turkish barbers yesterday. I had a hot towel.
Marvellous.
Right.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Ouch.
Yes.
Right, okay, so this is the round we need to sort this room out.
Yeah. Right, so I should be able to kill the Skelly.
Okay. So I might just move to here.
And kill the Skelly.
And go for the Living Bones.
Just double checking I'm not using top of 2 cards or something. It's my usual track. Yeah.
Oh, that's quite good as well. That's a level 3 card. I should be using that one. Totally be using that one. Okay, I'm going to do that. So I'm going to move to here, and I am going to hit the living corpse for a bit. I'm probably not going to kill it, but I'll do a little bit of damage to it. Yeah. What's your plan, John?
Either do some damage or running around and damage, but I'm going quite late.
Okay.
If you do kill, I've got my armor piercing thingy, so I should be able to take out the skeleton, even though it's just...
Well, James said he was going to be able to kill the living bones, but is he?
Should be able to kill the bones.
Because you're going just before it.
Could you two actually just focus on the big fella instead?
Maybe.
I mean, I'm going to. That's what I'm doing.
Okay.
I'm going to move 2 to here. And then I'm going to do a default attack on there. Yeah, I don't do much.
James, if you could attack the
I should be able to kill
corpse.
I should be able to kill the corpse then, if you prefer that, then
please.
The bones.
But James is going before the corpse.
Yeah,
sorry, he's going before the bones.
That's okay.
Okay.
It's going to heal itself, you realise that, John?
Yeah, that's okay.
You're still going to be able to kill it, okay.
Right. So Jolie's asking that do we have barbershops where you can still get a shave in the UK? So it's not common, but there are a few barbershops that do offer shaves, and it's a Turkish one near you. Yeah.
Oh, I got a null.
What happened?
I got the null.
Oh right, oops. You pulled it towards you and then you drew your null. Oh dear.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got an Istanbul barbers near us. I don't think they do shaves. Right. So, John, which one do you want to go for?
Nothing. Eesh.
Yeah. It's all got a bit wrong. We're still stuck in the first room. Round 4. Ugh, nice.
Playing this like a bunch of amateurs.
So which one do you want to get rid of, John?
Yeah.
Which one are you going to be able to get rid of?
But I think the odds are that I will definitely get rid of the corpse,
Mm-hmm.
and I could get rid of the skeleton. So I shall go with the.
You've got Pierce 2.
Yeah, but it's healed itself. And
It's healed itself, yeah. That's the problem. We'll probably get rid of it next turn, though.
Okay, I will.
Just need a +1. Not a -1.
No.
The wrong way round.
I heard one.
Oh dear.
Brute gets all the gold. Right, okay. So, next round. What's the plan now?
Right.
Shall I go and open the other door? Shall I go and open the door?
No. I don't think so.
Okay.
I mean, I'm going to stay in here and try and get rid of one of these 3, but I can't go... I'm going in the middle this turn.
All right.
And that's the best I can do, really.
If you have a move 3, attack 3, you have to do the move before.
No,
the
it's
attack.
all optional.
No, but you can't do the attack and then the move.
Oh, correct, yeah. If it says move 3, attack 3, it is move 3 and then attack 3.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm locking mine
Well,
in.
I'm going to have to short rest.
Okay, I'm planning on moving here and hitting this one.
Okay, I'm going late, and if something lives, I'll just use a burn card and kill it.
Yeah.
Because I can't continue without a long rest.
How are you for healing, James?
Well, I can heal myself, but that will only get rid of the poison.
It will only get rid of the poison, yeah.
You basically want to kill these people in long rest next turn, don't you?
Yeah.
I'll remind you, James.
Unfortunately, I've just had the short rest. I only had one card left.
Right, okay. So, they're both going late, which is good.
Yeah.
But not as late as John. John's going super late.
I've done it again. 2 tops.
You've done it again. You can't do 2 tops. So what do you want to do? Let's look at the living corpse. The living corpse is moving. Is not moving. So you could just move away from the living corpse and you wouldn't get attacked by it this turn.
We need to get on with it.
So you should kill it now.
And then I'll long rest. Get the heal card that I'm now not using.
Mm-hmm.
The long rest will get rid of the poison, and then I'll get the heal card back to heal with.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Overkill. You did it.
And then
What's the living bones doing?
gold, or shall I go and stand by the door?
I'm going to be next to the living corpse, so you don't need to worry about it attacking you.
Living bones, you mean?
The living bones, yeah.
Yeah. I think I'll just get this gold then.
Yeah.
Oh, I should have used my minor stamina potion last turn so that I had 2 cards and didn't have to short rest.
That would have done it.
Oh no, I'm going to die, aren't I? Because when I long rest, I'll still take a damage at the end of my turn.
Yeah. No.
Okay.
No. I can save you. All right, I got you covered. But what's going to happen is, I think if I've got this right, I'm going to move to here. Right, then I'm going to attack with my new augment. It's probably not going to kill it. No, it's definitely not going to kill it. But I can do a 2 heal on somebody up to 2 spaces away. Get rid of the poison.
Gets rid of the poison.
Teamwork.
And then I can long rest to actually heal a bit.
To actually heal a bit. Now, unfortunately, it means I'm going to get hit by 2 attacks from this living corpse, from these living bones. Which is a bit of a problem.
It's only got 1 attack on that.
No.
Oh. And I've got no cards in hand.
Sure.
Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch.
I think you can tell we haven't played in a while, can't you?
I'm going to have to burn 2 discarded cards. This is horrible. I'm going to get rid of that one. And... oh dear. I'm going to get rid of that one. Yeah. Okay, and I'll take that 2 damage. Right. So, John, what do you want to do? Are you able to come and hit something?
Yeah, I better kill it, haven't I?
Well, I don't know whether you want to burn a card to kill it or just hit it for 2.
I don't think we're in this. I don't think we're in a situation to.
This living bones is causing us a bit of a problem.
Knock about, yeah.
You going for it?
Yeah. No.
Done.
Oh, no.
Right. First room done. Whew.
That was
painful.
nasty.
Yeah. Right. I'm long resting.
Me too.
I'm long resting.
It's effectively only a +1 heal though, isn't it? Because you instantaneously get hurt again.
Yeah. But we do get our cards back. And any items that we
that was
used.
a big mistake not using the stamina potion to get a card. It's short resting, did long rest the turn after.
Yeah.
Is
right, so we've not played in a few months.
Yeah,
right.
I'll use that excuse too.
Yeah. So I'm long resting. And I'm going to lose that card. And heal 2 and then end turn. Okay. And then I take damage. James, you do yours. Stefan's in the chat. Is this now the full version of Gloomhaven or is it still slimmed down? Well, this is Guildmaster mode. This doesn't have the actual campaign in it. But in my opinion, this Guildmaster mode is a campaign mode. They just can't call it campaign mode.
I think it depends on your definition of slim.
This is definitely not slimmed down. Yeah. and to be honest, even when there's only, 2 more characters left, I think. So they're pretty much there. It's definitely not slimmed down. And whilst it might not contain the campaign that the original board game had, it contains so much extra content. Yeah, there's definitely a lot there. So.
I think it's really hard to know which card to.
Steam tells me I've had 500 hours of fun.
Discarded cards. You can't burn active.
No. Only ours. So Mysteria says there's only 1 character left to add. So yeah, they've added all of the characters from the original board game, bar 1. There's 1 left to go. Which one is it that's left?
Oh, it's not Squid. Squid's just come out.
Squid's just come out. Angry Face has just come out.
3 pointy things has come out.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure which character is left to come out. Right, so Which scenario is this? How far are we along? This is fairly near the start. I'm level 3, John's level 1, James is level 3. This is the one ring scenario, as you can see on the right hand side, just one ring. So yeah, we're fairly early on into the campaign. Okay.
I'm gonna go late-ish. Heal myself and move.
Yeah.
And that's.
I am also moving and healing.
I'm going to move, open the door, fire an arrow in, hopefully.
Are you now?
Draw people. Yeah.
Okay.
On the basis that they're all slow moving.
Right, true.
And they will bring us towards us, and I might be able to stun loads of them next go.
But we do need to loot a chest. Yeah, we can't just let them come to us, can we?
Correct.
Okay. Well, I think I'm going to do...
I had not realised that. I thought you could burn any card when you long rested.
No, it's only cards that are currently in your discard pile.
Which meant I had no choice because I had to keep the heal one.
Right, yeah.
Have you got your augmented healing thing?
I do. Every time I attack,
go at the moment.
I can do a heal 2, range 2.
Yeah. Right, brilliant. Okay. You're my new best friend, right?
Unfortunately, there's 3 of us taking 1 damage every turn.
Yeah.
Minimum.
That's why he's my best friend.
Right, done. We'll see what happens.
I think it's more important who's his best friend rather than
that's true.
Oh, okay, so I'm going first. I'm going to move...
The big bloke with the sword standing next to him.
2 to here.
Yes, and then you can't attack, so you can't heal.
Heal myself for 2. Then I don't do anything with that. Because there's nothing
one
there.
adjacent ally may perform attack 6. That's nice.
Yeah.
So like mind controlling someone else to...
Yeah. You do want to attack them. They'll take a damage. Okay, done.
Heal yourself.
What's the quote from the Bible? Something or other, heal thyself? Physician, heal thyself.
Physician, heal thyself. I don't know where that phrase came from, but I've been using it for a long time.
And then I can move 5. Now, if I use a stamina potion, can I get back a card that I've used this turn? Is it discarded yet?
Yeah, because what happens is you play the card, resolve the card, put it in your discard pile. It's still your turn.
Is discarded.
So I could get my special mixture back.
Yeah.
Do you want to open the door so that...
Do I want to open the door?
I mean, if we're going to open the door anyway... So it's 3 to the door.
Okay.
We'll see what's in it, and then you've got another 2 movement points afterwards. Right. So where's the chest? There is the chest.
Cultists. Oh my goodness.
This is...
It's a big room.
This is
not... whose idea was this?
I was going to say, whose idea was it to play this scenario?
This quest, yeah. This scenario. So, I will get a special mixture back. And I'll take more damage.
Right. So, John. Well, we'll see what the cultists do.
They're not spawning things.
They're not summoning living bones, which is good. Almost as bad as oozes.
Grateful for small mercies.
Okay, so Stasia says, "Physician, heal thyself" is from the Bible. There you go. I've been quoting the Bible. I'm sure it's been used in a TV program that I've seen, or some kind of fantasy novel, but apparently it's from the Bible. Thank you very much. Right then, John, can you do anything? You can.
Yes, of course I can do things. It's what I can do that's the question.
You can go and throw a spare dagger at that living bones in the doorway.
Yeah. Oh, wrong hand, wrong mouse. Should I move to the doorway and then shoot the guy behind him?
You could, yeah.
Yeah, because you want the range, don't you?
You've not got much health either.
If you move one more, would that... I just...
To the left?
Yeah, well, but if you do, I can't then attack.
Ranged attack. No, but you want to... Yeah, don't worry.
I don't have... I do have a ranged attack, but I was going to do the melee attack so that I get the healing on.
Do you not get that on ranged attacks?
No. No, only on melee
attack.
attacks.
Okay.
Nice.
Well, yeah, that's the most important thing.
Right. Okay. So, next round.
Doesn't feel like trample's the right option, does it?
Room's a bit dangerous. So I could go very early and stun the elite skeleton. And then I could move one space forward and hit it, which would then get 2 healing. That seems like a good move.
Yeah. From where I am, have I got line of sight issues hitting the second guy I have, haven't I?
No, you can see him. So if you hold down the L key on your keyboard, you can then draw a line from your hex to its hex. And you do have line of sight.
Okay, I am going to use trample.
Oh wow, nice.
It puts me last,
Okay.
probably, which means hopefully that the 7 non-elite chappie cultist will move closer to us, and he will be deaded.
Okay.
Right.
And so how much damage does trample do?
Trample will be doing only 2 damage, but everything will be stunned.
Is this a waste then? Because I'm going to stun this one this turn. But I'm going very early and I'm stunning this one. Are you going late, John?
Yeah.
So this might work. If I go very early and I stun it, if it then goes, it misses its turn, and then you come along and then you stun it again.
Yes.
It might work.
Yes.
Okay.
So I'm thinking I'm going to do that. So I'm going to just try and kill... how much damage are you doing to the 7 elite, to the elite skeleton pool?
Me, negligible.
Okay.
Possibly
so
0.
So I'm going to go late. I'm going to go very late, in fact. So hopefully, Paul will be stood next to it, because I need someone stood next to it. And then I'm going to try and kill it.
MR Marmello says he wants a cup of Yorkshire tea whenever you long rest. That should absolutely be a rule. Whenever you long rest, you go and put the kettle on. Absolutely. Right,
the
so...
living bones are moving and healing and attacking.
We don't want them to do that.
They're all going to be stunned. Oh. Yeah, they're not all going to be stunned, are they?
Right. Well, I'm going to stick with my original plan.
Yeah.
Is I am going to
well, the thing,
attack.
If you're moving there, no one, the other baddies can't get through the door. So.
Yeah. I'm going to attack that one. Deal no damage, but I've stunned it. Then I move to here. Yep. And then attack that one. I'll put the poison on.
Yay.
Oh, I dealt a damage. Excellent. Now, I'm going to be very generous here, and I'm going to give the 2 healing to my brute friend, because he threatened me. There you go. Now, do I want to use my stamina potion to get a card back to do another stun? I think I might.
I would say that would be
I'm going to use the stamina potion
idea
on myself to get back reverse edge. Turn over, take a damage.
And created ice.
It's very cold. Yeah, none of us are using the element, really. You two don't really use elements. I generate some, but don't really use them.
Why didn't those cultists move towards us?
There's no route.
There's no route? Yeah.
Big skeleton in the doorway.
Yeah, there is no path. So they don't move.
Gadzooks.
Yeah, it's a bit odd, that rule, but
Yeah, it doesn't make a great deal of sense.
them's the rules.
Because... does that mean you can't stun the cultist as well?
Well, I'm not going to stun the cultist, but I do get a 6 attack on it.
Oh, right.
Remember, it will blow up if you kill it this round.
Yes, that's true. Well, just hit it down to 1 health.
Yeah. Don't draw
Plus
+1.
0.
That is nice, that balance.
What do you mean, don't hit him too hard?
Oh, well, you definitely did
or miss. Lols.
Just shocking.
Definitely helping us with the whole "we're gonna die" theme.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So close. So close.
Oh, well, I'm an idiot.
What have you done?
I've done it again. I've tried to use 2 top pots.
You tried to use two top effects on a card. See, when they release the Gloomhaven card game, James, you won't have that problem.
Is this a thing, or is this you taking the mickey?
No. This is the Gloomhaven card game that I'm working on slowly in the background. And the cards do not have a top half and a bottom half. So it removes this problem.
Oh dear. The problem of it being a really good idea.
Yeah. You still have you still have to choose 2 cards, but then you just resolve the effect on those 2 cards. And there are alternative effects on the cards which allow you to choose, but it isn't 1 top and 1 bottom.
I see.
So.
Is it left and right instead?
Yeah, you just turn the card sideways and then it's left and right. Why I'm telling people about the design of the Gloomhaven card game on a live stream, I don't know, but you know. Right, what's the plan? James, how are we going to deal with this guy who is stunned? Why did they not get a go? Oh, they did.
They did, we'd stunned them.
Yeah, they did. So the plan last turn worked. I stunned the one in the front.
Yeah.
It then had its go, missed its go.
Don't sound so shocked.
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention.
I don't know is the answer to how we're going to deal with these guys.
I mean, I could go super early, like very early, and hit it and kill it. And heal you for 2. That can be a thing.
I can potentially hit them both for a bit.
Okay.
Like, I could go very early and hopefully kill the elite and do some damage to the other one. And then move.
Timeline for the Gloomhaven card game, it's on me. Isaac knows that I've got some ideas, and Isaac has said whenever I'm able to work on it, and yeah, there's absolutely no timeline whatsoever. I'm hoping to get something put together. Yeah, 2027. No, I'm hoping to get a very rough prototype put together sometime this year for Isaac to have a look at. But yeah, really got no, because I don't have the time to go and do stuff like that. But I'd love to, and it'd be great.
Right, so I'm going to go early and try and.
Right. I mean, as long as you get rid of the one in the doorway, then at least we can get in.
I should hit it for 2.
Yeah.
I might use my goggles to try and make sure that it does kill it.
But I will try and go. I mean, I'm going early rather than very early. But I'm going to try and go after you. And I am. Okay. So the living corpses are moving 2. Right, as long as we can stay out of range of 2 of those, that's fine. The cultists are summoning living bones. I hate cultists.
God. Okay.
Hate cultists with a passion. Okay. John.
Well,
what are you going to do?
I'm going to
do when they come for you.
stab the cultist and then push it into a trap.
Nice.
That hopefully will disrupt its summoning plans.
Oh yes, we
Yeah.
have 3 traps in the room. Nice. Oof. Just. Bazinga.
One
There we go.
dead cultist
One dead
lying
cultist.
on the floor. One dead cultist lying on the floor. Okay, where do you want me to move?
It's a good question. What's the
Well,
cultist?
the living bones is moving 3, so he'll come for you, won't he?
Yes.
So
I'll go round the back towards the gold then.
You go
Over
there,
there.
maybe.
Yeah.
Okay. We are all dangerously low on health. Right. Come on then, James. Let's sort out this one in the doorway. Couple of throwing knives. First one gone.
Oh,
Nice.
Beautiful.
Was that the eagle-eyed goggles?
Well
Perfect,
done.
yeah.
Lovely.
Well done. And you collect all the gold.
Yeah, and I was I was using this one not really because I expected it to work out nicely, but
Very nice.
I'll take it. Although
Yeah.
that does now mean that there isn't something for you to hit and heal me.
That is true. That is true.
So maybe that wasn't so nice.
Oh, I think I can get that one.
Oh, nice.
I can get that one.
Very nice.
But whether I want to get that one or not, I would have to use a burn
Get it
card to do
and-
so.
And stun
Oh.
it? Is that?
No.
Yeah.
Well, no. If I do the top one, and then if I do the stun, it's not within range. I can't move with the fearsome blade. So I think we're going to have to rush in. I think I'm going to have to use the bottom of fearsome blade to move to here. This is risky.
Yeah.
And then do an attack to... Okay. Okay, and the 2
Now,
points
if
of
you-
healing...
Well, if you're going to attack again with
Yeah,
the other one,
I'm
are
going to
you
get
heal
another
again?
2 points of healing. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
So I'm going to
Very
put this
nice.
2 points of healing on you.
Okay, thank you.
Although I'm hoping you might be out of the danger zone now. And then I'm going to do another burn card.
Heal yourself with the...
No, I don't want to burn this card. Because it's only going to be
Yeah.
attack 3. It's not worth burning it.
No, for
Yeah.
one damage.
I'll just do a normal attack. Attack
and
of
heal
2.
yourself.
And heal myself for 2.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Love the Mind Thief. Just really, really clever. Okay, so here we go. Just when we thought we'd got rid of all the living bones, another one appears.
Well,
Round 10.
I mean, it took a damage, right? So
Took
we
2
only
damage.
need it to summon 2 damage.
5
So
more
we only
living
needed
bones.
to summon 5 more living bones.
Right.
And
I'm going to have to short rest because otherwise I don't want a long rest stood where I am.
yeah,
So I'm going to be short resting.
I think I can't use my special mixture to heal myself because if I do that, it's a top, and I basically can't do anything with the other one. So I think I have to move and then hit, hopefully, the Elite 5. 6. So if there's any way you can find to do 4 damage to it.
Well, I'm going to go very early again, and I'm going to stun something.
Okay.
I don't know what.
Okay.
And then what I
when you
might
see the
do...
cards, that might be...
I might... I've got lots of burn cards here. I could immobilise this so that it doesn't actually attack anybody this turn. But then I'm not doing any melee attacks.
What are you thinking of doing?
Was that for me or John?
I'm sorry.
I was thinking of wandering towards the number 9 living corpse, whacking him and pushing him into a trap. Yeah, that one.
Sounds good.
Sounds like a good
So
plan
what
to
I'm
me.
going to do is I'm going to go very early. I'm going to stun the living bones, and then I'm going to just hit this one, just with a normal melee attack.
It might be that we want to stun depending on the traps, because we're going to be stood next to this living corpse elite. So if it's doing it's like attack 7 or something or other.
I could move away. I could move and get the chest.
Yeah, but I kind of need you to be stood
You
next
want
to
the
it.
proximity
to do more
of it.
damage.
Okay, I see.
So depending on what it's doing.
Yeah.
When are you going invisible, James, and doing your double damage attack?
Oh, that's a good point.
That one's burnt, I'm afraid.
Oh, that's gone. Right.
Yeah.
I'm going to do the bottom of that.
That was when I had no choice in what to burn earlier on.
Okay, right, here we go. So the cultist is moving to an attacking 2. Then the living bones move 3, attack 2. Okay, so you're going after the cultist, James.
Yeah.
And that living corpse, it's an attack 5. So that's going to hurt both of us. So what do you want me to stun is the question.
I think you've got to stun the living corpse elite, or else we're both poisoned. And one of us is taking 5 damage.
And leave the living bones to come and attack me for 2? Yeah.
Or an attack of 2, then
That should be
attack of
fine.
5.
Should be fine. Okay. So first thing I'm going to do is a melee attack of 2 on this. Nice. Just nibbling away.
Yeah.
Now, shall I heal myself?
You're going to get hit by the skeleton, aren't you?
I think so, yeah. I'm going to heal myself.
So I think it makes sense to heal yourself.
Thierry's just sent a super chat through. Thank you very much for the super chat. The game is so clever and nerve-wracking. Yeah, nerve-wracking is the word. I'm loving this game, but it is very, very tense. In a good way.
You're constantly balanced on a knife edge.
Yeah. So we're stunning the big one. Yeah.
I think you got to. Ooh.
Well, again.
Which means I might kill it now.
Another good time to draw my double is when I did 1 damage. But I'm looking in a bit better situation. I'm running short on cards, but I've got 6 health, which is okay, and the big thing is stunned next to me. And if John can do a lot of damage to this other living corpse, that'd be great.
Might maybe not be a disaster, which would be nice.
Get movement. Attack 3.
Now attack it for 3. I mean, that's not going to kill it.
+2.
Oh, so close.
How far is it moving?
1.
It's moving 1, so you want to push it 2, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, push it 2 away.
Nice.
So,
have we had any of the cards which do damage to themselves yet?
No.
Yes, that's what I was just thinking.
No,
it's
we haven't.
About time it killed
it's about
itself.
time, isn't it? Yeah.
A leg fell off. Isn't it the card that moves it too? It moves so fast that its leg falls off.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about the cultist. Oh no, it's hit me. I'm gonna have to take that damage. Can't be burning any more cards. Right.
So, I can do 5 damage to either the elite, either the elites.
Why
now,
don't you
on the face of it,
go for the living bones?
Pardon?
Move to the living bones, poison it, and then attack it with. Oh no, because it's not next to.
next
Oh,
to
no.
someone. So I'm wondering whether I go for the cultist. Now this might sound a bit daft, because I could kill the living corpse,
Mm-hmm.
probably. But do I go for the cultist on the basis that if it's doing its summon again next turn?
I'll leave it up to you. It's a difficult decision. I don't think there's a right answer.
If I do that, I'm going to be stood next to the skeleton, so it's going to hit me
Yeah.
for 2, and I'm going to take 1 at the end of the turn. And I'm on 4.
It's going to hit you anyway. It's got to move 3, right?
Yeah, but no, it will hit Paul. But actually,
Oh, I see what you mean.
yeah.
Ah.
So if I go and stand there, I save Paul
Please do.
to an extent.
Yeah, it's a good point.
And
No,
Paul
no,
is the
no,
one
no.
that's keeping us all alive.
How would it go for James if he stayed where he was?
It wouldn't.
No, it wouldn't. Right.
It was going to hit Paul, but you're on 3 health.
Yeah.
I'm essentially on 3 health because I'm going to lose 1 at the end of the turn.
Yeah.
So I think it's more important that if I get hit,
Well,
I can heal you.
healing people. If I die, I think it's better that you stay alive and I die.
Yeah.
If one of us is going to die.
Paul completely agrees with you.
Right. Okay. Gulp.
Please, Mr.
Gulp.
Skeleton, no. Oh, -1.
That's
could
fine.
Be worse.
Leather armor is good. And then that's done, so it doesn't do anything. And then the other one. Right. We survived.
So I've got a short rest because I've got no cards.
I have 2 cards. And I am just going to play these 2 cards.
Right. Well, I don't think I can.
So is that
deliberately take
2
damage.
cards and that's the end of you?
No, I've got 2 cards in my discarded. So I've got a few more rounds.
Well, I've got to burn throwing knives because I can't pay a health to redraw at this point, I don't think.
What's a normal or elite enemy within range 3 to perform its turn this round? I could mind control the living corpse. I force it to perform its turn this round as if its allies were enemies and its enemies were allies. And then run away.
That sounds like it might be quite nice.
It's a
Assuming
burn
that's
card,
what,
but I think that's what I might do.
So, unfortunately, nothing's next to the trap, so I can't sinister opportunity walk something onto the trap.
How early are you going to be doing that, Paul?
I'm going very early.
Okay.
And I'm gonna mind control probably this. And then I was planning on moving maybe to here or here and just having
that would be quite handy.
Having a little nibble at this skeleton, just so somebody gets a heal too.
Yeah. So I'm going to probably do a leaping cleave here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or I can stun the skeleton depending on what the situation is.
But I think the
So
cultist.
We're essentially hoping that the living corpse kills the cultist.
Kills the
right?
cultist, yes.
That's the dream.
Yeah.
Living the dream.
So, in that case, I want to probably try and hit what? Or do I just go really late?
Really late and see what's left.
But then I might be dead. I'm stood in the middle of all of them and I've got 2
That
health.
is true.
Or
Can you go really early and get the chest?
I could go really early, attack the skeleton for a bit, go to the chest.
Yeah, do that.
And do something else.
Yep. Sounds good.
What's something else then? I think that.
Just waiting for you to lock yours in, John.
Oh, I'm sorry.
There we go. Right. So,
Just early.
The elite is blowing up this turn if it dies. Oh, but look at the living corpse. Right.
Move to take a damage.
So complete change of plan. There is no point me mind controlling the living corpse.
No.
I should mind control the living bones.
Or yes. Yes.
Because look at what it's doing.
It's not moving though.
Oh. I mean, I don't even need to use the hostile takeover. I don't need to use the bottom effect. I could use the top effect.
Attack to range 4.
Yeah. So the living corpse is not attacking this turn. So we can ignore that. The other living corpse is going to kill itself. So, yeah, I could literally just do a normal basic attack on the cultist.
Yeah.
And not do anything fancy.
But we kind of want the cultist to die from a range attack, don't we? So it does 4 damage to the corpse.
True. Okay. So if okay, so I move away and then use the top for the hostile takeover.
I'm sitting next to it as well at the moment.
Yeah, that's true. You got a card to burn though, haven't you? In hand.
How do I look at my deck? Because I can only see yours at the moment.
Tab or Alt.
Is it Alt?
Something.
Alt. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. So I have got cards in hand, so I can just take the damage. But
Do you have
you're
cards
not
in
going
hand?
to kill it, are you? With your, it's only attack 2.
You've got the cards you've played this turn are Duelist, Advance, and Single Out.
Yeah. I've got 4 others.
Yeah, but they're in your discard pile, so you could lose 2 of those if the cultist was to blow up and kill you.
Yeah.
So I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move away to...
Do you want to move towards the chest, do you? No, that doesn't.
No.
Hang on a
Because
second.
then
hang
I'm
on a
next...
second.
Go on.
Oh no, that's not going to work.
So I'm thinking of moving to just to the right of the skeleton.
You could you
Oh,
not
hang on.
this?
Willem makes a very good point. His card isn't active yet. If I kill him, he's not going to explode because he hasn't had his card yet. Thank you very much, Willem. Yes.
Okay.
So it's completely safe. I could just stay where I am. So I'm going to undo that. Oh no, because it's a ranged attack. So I do want to move away. I think I'm just going to move 1 space away.
I was hoping you'd stand on the chest. Never mind. Okay.
James is
I'm
going to go on the
stand
chest.
on the chest.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I'm after you.
So I'm going to move to here. Right. Skip the rest of movement. Done. I'm then going to do the top of hostile takeover on the cultist. Confirm target. It's attack 3, and I drew me +1. Killed it.
Beautiful.
Right.
Love it when a plan
Wow.
comes together.
Done. Take a damage. Brute. So you don't need to worry about the living corpse.
Living
Yeah.
bones is what I'm going to do. Potentially some damage to the living bones.
And is the elite going to move?
Not actually moving as he's attacking 4.
The elite
So if
is
I
going to
do-
move 2 and then take a damage.
So if I...
You don't want to stand. You don't want to be end up next to the skeleton unless we're going
Well,
to kill
I
it.
can stun it.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, brilliant.
Yeah.
So go and whack it for as much as you can. I'm going to hit it and then run off to the chest.
Jumps over the trap. And then uses the top ability of the shield bash, which burns the card.
Yeah.
Fine. Absolutely fine. Okay.
I'm in within range 2 for a heal at some point. Or I can just do a long rest.
We are
some
so low on health.
at some point in the next turn. So I'm going to move one of my duelist advance move, attack the skeleton for 3, and then move using the bottom of single out onto the chest.
Okay.
Yeah, that works. Okay, skeleton's dead.
And with one bound, they were free almost.
We got the chest. So we got steel ring. Ah, it's that. Yeah, that is a nice item. Vicky's just got that in Gloomhaven Jaws of the Lion.
So you've 1 damage.
Wow. So all we need to do is kill this living corpse that's right next to me.
And have somebody alive.
At the end of this round. Okay, well, I'm going to have to short rest.
James is going to have to long rest, isn't he?
No,
James,
I don't need to long rest.
Oh, in
you've
fact,
got
I
a
can
healing
stun it.
card, have you?
I have, or I can just assume we're going to win this turn.
I
That
would.
sounds like they're more reasonable.
Okay.
No?
Wow.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I could hit it for
I have got a healing card.
a bit, or I could just stun it.
If I heal, well, so if I heal, I can't attack it.
I'm stunning it, so don't worry about it this round. I'm going very early,
So
and I'm
I
going to
will-
stun it. So get some
Okay.
gold if you want.
So I will heal. And
Although
then
I'm going here.
I will heal and get some gold.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
I'm going on this one, and I'm going to then stun it.
If you're stunning it, I'll long rest.
Yeah, you long rest. Let's have a sit down, have a breather, get a cup of tea out.
Heal.
I'm feeling like the Winter Soldier at the moment. Except my arm's not bionic.
Well, if you've
I'm
got
going
6 million
early.
euros, tell you what, 6
healing.
million euros would not get you a bionic arm these days.
No.
No.
Right, so it's moving 1 and attacking, except it's not. So I'm going to move 2 to here. And I've done it wrong. Oops. I've done a James. I have messed up.
You've done 2 tops.
I have completely messed up.
But you can go backwards,
2
can't you?
bottoms.
No,
Can you not hit the escape?
no, it's not worth it.
So what have you used? The bottom of
I've used the bottom of Scurry to move.
right. That's an issue.
That's an issue. So it's going to move and it's going to hit me.
Well, have you got a card?
Sort of. I should have just hit it before I moved. That's really silly mistake.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Yeah, I could have just hit it before I moved. So.
Yeah.
Oh dear, what an idiot. Right.
Well, you got some gold.
Yeah.
So James, please heal. Please.
Actually,
use the
hang on a
bottles.
second. If I heal, how much is he attacking for?
Attacking for. He's going to move 1 and attack me for 4.
You're
And if
thinking
I
of
go and
adding the way.
if I go and stand in between you and him, will he hit me instead, or will
He'll
he
hit you
move to
instead.
hit you?
He will hit you instead.
Well, I've got a card.
Okay.
So shall I?
Yeah, move 5. Stand in the way.
So I'll come and stand here.
Thank you.
I volunteer as tribute.
Right. Let's see what it does. 3 damage. So yeah, if you can lose a card, we'll get it next round. Yeah, because John's resting.
Yeah, that gives me an extra hit point, Matt. Whee!
Yeah,
Oh yeah, true. Yeah.
feel positively revitalized.
Yeah.
Right. So let's get this sorted.
When you long rest, you do get some things back, don't you? Some
You get
items.
all of
Yes.
your items
Yes.
that can be tapped to use. You get them back.
But your your axe thing or hammer thing is not.
That's a one use
Not
only.
one of them.
Right. And
I
did
can
it say
just.
that on it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
So there's a sort of turn to the side red arrow, which is a refreshable one, and a red cross, which is a not refreshable one.
Right. I'm going to
I
hit this thing
can-
twice at range and stun it.
Okay. You're stunning it.
Yeah. In fact, I could do the hostile takeover and force it to perform its turn as if we're friends.
Does that mean we can't attack it?
No, it's
a friend.
from its point of view.
Right.
Oh, Jonathan's here. He's been watching for an hour and forgot to say hi. Hi, Jonathan. Thank you for popping in.
Hello. It's taken us an hour and a half to do this. This is ridiculous.
It's been a long scenario. It has been long. Right, we're all going before it, and it's me first. So, yeah. I think what I'm going to do is...
I'd use the top of
Perverse-
Perverse Edge and then the top of
Perverse.
Hostile Takeover. That's what I would do.
That's what I... Let's do that first. No damage, but I've stunned it. And then hostile takeover on it. And do... Oh, I've immobilised it. And I've done 1 damage. So it's immobilised, stunned. And that is me done. I then...
And who die?
I then
Oh, no.
get exhausted. Yeah.
Can you not discard? Can you not burn those two
I can
cards?
burn 2 discarded cards, but they are my only 2 cards.
Oh.
So there you go. That is me done, which means I've got no cards left. So at the start of next round, I become exhausted. Right.
So I'm going to add +2 to my attacks, and then I'm going to attack it for
Lots.
some.
This is where you draw your null.
This is where
Oh,
Oh,
you called that! No.
jinxed it. Totally
Sorry.
jinxed it.
Oh, I hate you.
Right. Go on then, John.
That is 2 really, really impactful nulls that I've drawn
Yeah.
this game.
Right, John's going to sort it out. Going to throw a dagger at it.
Air dagger. Oh.
I don't
Oh,
bloody believe it.
dear, dear, dear.
Oh.
Well, maybe we won't do this scenario. Wow, what a turn of events.
Oh, hang on. Living corpse suffers 1 damage.
Is that what it's
So
doing?
it's going to die. Yeah.
Oh, it's going to attack somebody.
It's not because it's stunned.
It,
So does
Oh,
it still
yes,
suffer
it-
the 1 damage?
no, because it skips its turn. Yeah.
I dare say the
it-
attack 6 would have been fairly harmful to one of us. Anyway,
Yeah.
So.
So yeah, it's stunned. Right, it's on 1 health. I'm exhausted. Off you go.
Well, I can heal. One of my cards allows me to heal myself or move and poison. Right,
Yep.
I do have an attack card.
You
What a
have to-
scenario.
you have to survive.
Well, if I'm going on 33. So if I'm before it, I will
Should be.
survive. If I'm after it,
Should
I
be.
sorry, I shouldn't have said 33. I don't think it makes any difference at this point.
Early.
If it's before that, it is. So it's going to kill me.
Oh. No. It's
I've got
moving,
some
immobilising and muddling. It's not attacking.
Uh,
So you're fine. You're absolutely
Well-
fine.
I think fine might be stretching the.
I mean, literally, the scenario is dragging it out as long as it can. This is like playing a game with a GM, and the party is almost about to die, and the GM rolls some dice behind the screen, and the GM goes, "Oh, you got really lucky. It's not attacking you this turn." It's like... Right. Come on, John. Sort it out.
Okay. I'm actually breaking into a sweat trying not to get this left mouse movement stuff wrong here and press the wrong button.
You're doing very well using a mouse left-handed.
I'm now going to expire.
So 2 characters exhausted,
And I'm going to move on to the gold.
and then you get...
Well, no, actually, I can heal
goodness
myself
gracious
first, right?
me.
So
Oh, no, I can't move on to the gold because I'm immobilised.
you are immobilised. So Mario
I'll
has
heal
said
myself.
relic scenarios are always the best. So yeah, this is a relic type scenario, and yeah, apparently they're the good ones. Oh, it was incredible, and that was an hour and a half. Wow,
I need a drink.
best hour and a half I've had this week. That was incredible. You kill the last enemy, grab the loot, and immediately turn to the exit, dragging your wounded allies with you. So that's all of us.
You've got a rat and an inox.
So
One under each arm.
let's just have a look at the stats, because I love stats. So the Scoundrel killed 6 enemies, which is a personal record. Took 20 damage, which is a personal record. The Brute did 52 damage in this scenario. I healed 16. Scoundrel looted 4. I got 11 XP. Wow. Right, we've also done the Dawn of the Dead. What are these called? They're not achievements, are they? They're something.
Yeah.
Can't remember what they're called. But we've done that one. Whatever that gives us. Yeah, I love these things. These things are really, really nice. But we've accomplished quite a lot on them. Yeah, that's a lot of things done. Right, we're going to exit the dungeon. Whew.
If we can stop for a quick drink or refresh, I'm happy to do another one.
Yeah, if you want to mute yourself and disappear off and get a drink,
Yeah.
I will stay here.
I will do the same.
Right, you two do the same. I'll keep on talking. There are a number of people out there in the world who think that Gloomhaven is boring and all the same. That scenario was kill all enemies and loot a chest. Okay, so apart from the looting the chest, it was the same scenario goal as a lot of people complain about. But as you've just seen, that game was fantastic, right? So even though the goal of the scenario was kill all enemies, all it took was one special rule, and suddenly the scenario is really, really enjoyable to play. So I understand those people who don't like Gloomhaven, that's their thing, but for them to criticise it and say every game is just exactly the same, when I've played this game, not just digital, but I've played the physical board game 60, 70 times, and I'm still enjoying it now as much as I did then, if not more. It's just brilliant. And yeah, there are a lot of people who say the Earth is flat. So, we're going to claim those rewards as you burst out. I thought you'd gone to get a drink.
I got the excitement of leveling up in first.
Oh right,
I'm
okay.
mute now.
Right, okay. As you burst out into the sunlight, you take a deep breath of fresh air. You are glad to be out of that accursed tomb. That ring looks as if it'll do a pretty good job of keeping you alive in a tough spot. I think the stress was worth it. Good job. Okay, so John was saying he's leveled up, so the boot is now level 2. I'm level 3 still, so I didn't manage to get enough XP to make level 4. I've got an exclamation mark here. Why have I got an exclamation mark? Actually, because I'm level 3, I could have had 2 small items. So I probably don't want the steel ring, do I? Nah, I probably don't want the steel ring. Probably want to buy another potion. How much gold have we got? We've got 27 gold. Okay. You are back, right? So we're both still level 3. But I didn't realise that I could actually have 2 small items, and you could have 2 small items as well. And I've only got 1. But who's the best person to have the steel ring? John's got an exclamation mark here. Oh, because he's going to get a perk. Okay. Yeah, right. Well, let's have a look at the shop. Where's the shop? Merchant. There we go. Small items are this one. So I've currently got a minor stamina potion. So I'm thinking of buying a minor healing potion. as my second item. I think for 10 gold.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
Quite
I
nice.
think I'm going to. I'm going to buy that, and I'm going to equip it. There you go. Right. So that's me sorted. So Saeed Ali is in the chat. Will Hatchet be digitalised later? So Hatchet, I think, is one of the characters from Gloomhaven Jaws of the Lion. I haven't heard any announcements that they're going to bring the Jaws of the Lion characters into this game. It would be great if they did, but I haven't heard anything for that. Maybe once they've finished this game and got it out there, maybe they will. Right. Let's have a look at the train.
I'm tempted by a minor healing potion as well, but I don't know if
I think buy it.
Yeah.
Certainly, if that last scenario is anything to go by, we need more healing. Yeah.
Definitely does seem.
So we have unlocked 10 locations out of 11 on these achievement type things. Once we do that, that will unlock chapter 1.3. So as I say, this isn't the campaign, but it is a campaign of sorts. It's just not called a campaign. You know, it plays out. There's a series of scenarios. There's a story and everything else.
Sorry, in the trainer, we can claim a reward to unlock the Brute's story quests.
Oh, where's that?
So along the bottom, the fourth one is trainer.
Yeah, and then mercenaries.
And mercenaries. And there's a claim reward. The Brute
there we go. So the Brute has reached level 2, which means we can now unlock the Brute's story
and
requests.
There's also 5 gold on the 5th one.
Okay, I'll have a look at that in a minute. So the Brute's storyline is, an old friend has contacted the Brute with regards to a caravan guard mission he needs help with. Go check it out. Okay, so we've done that. Where's the 5th one? John's not muted himself and he's making a lot of noise.
1 out of 30 kill.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we killed 10 living
10
corpses, so we get 5 gold. Right. There we go.
Oh, it's still showing as an exclamation point on it. But
not for me, but it wasn't showing as an exclamation point, even though there was something there to claim. So if we kill another bandit archer and another bandit guard, we're going to get some more gold.
We should probably go for some. I think the Brute quests are bandits, aren't they?
Okay.
Because you're guarding a caravan or something or other.
Yeah, there's an exclamation mark on mercenaries for me, but there isn't anything to claim. So the exclamation marks are not quite. Not quite working properly.
Can you both hear me?
We can hear you, yes. There was a lot of clunking noises though in the background, so I don't know whether you were on mute.
I wasn't.
Okay, so the exclamation mark on mercenaries is because there are newly unlocked ones there. Okay, so there's new things that have unlocked, which weren't there before.
New
there is a bandit quest, which is one of the job quests. If we wanted to kill a couple of kill some bandits.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Let's have a look at the world map.
North. Northeast most quest.
John, you have a perk point to spend.
I think I've spent it.
Okay, it's not showing up as spent.
There's 0, yeah. It does say 0 available when I click on it now.
Alright, I'm seeing the purple exclamation mark.
Yeah, I think that just tells you haven't looked. And then when you go there right at the top of your screen, it says 0 available.
It says 0 available, but it's still got the purple exclamation mark on. Oh, there you go. It's just moved over it. Just gone. Right.
I used it to get rid of the negative item effects on the chamber.
Okay. Right. So yeah, my exclamation mark on mercenaries is still there. They will go away when you mouse over the new ones. So which are the new ones? I'm moving my mouse over them. And
there's scroll.
Yeah, I've scrolled all the way down. And I'm moving my mouse over them, but they're not. The exclamation mark is still there at the top. And they're not going away.
I think if you put your mouse in the middle and scroll all the way up using the mouse wheel rather than moving to the side, then your mouse will have
there you go.
over.
Right, it's done it now. So literally, yeah, that's a bit weird.
It is
right, it's gone away. Ah, that's good. Because exclamation marks are like notifications. They just bug me whenever I see one. So, We can't do Old Friends because we have to unlock the starting village of Sarmit. We can't do Payday, and we can't do Hungry Mouths. Now, how do we unlock those villages that it's mentioned?
Going there. There's
Okay.
a
Tom's popped in. Hi,
metro
Tom. Thank you for joining in. Mr. Slicker Drips is here. We were talking
there'll be
about...
a job
Right, okay.
that takes you there, I think.
Right. We were talking in Tom's Q&A yesterday about Gloomhaven, and he was interested to see what it's like. So this is it, Tom. It's fantastic. You need to get it, and we can play together. So which one we're going to do next?
Spice route.
Spice route. Reach the spice capital of Sarmit. We can do that.
Then unlocks a destination.
That unlocks Sarmit, which means we can then do your Old Friends quest. Okay, let's do that then. That's all the way down here. Wow. Now look at these enemies. Cave bear, giant vipers. I've never faced any of these before.
Oh dear, cave bears are nasty.
Cave bears are nasty. But it does unlock the design for major stamina potions. Okay, let's do it. Let's go for that one.
Click in.
It's not giving me an option to do. There we are.
Right, we've got an encounter on the way. The looted body of an Inox lies slumped against a tree stump up ahead. As you get closer, you notice a dagger protruding from her chest.
Definitely leave her be.
Definitely leave her be. You leave the body of the Inox and continue down the road. Okay.
I'm only saying that because it's a dead Inox.
It's a dead Inox. Got a yeah, right. It is a long and arduous journey west towards Sarmit, and after crossing a wide river, you reach the edge of the forest that lies to the east of it. Immediately you hear chittering and exclamations of anger, and a few arrows are fired out of the undergrowth. Rather than deal with hit-and-run tactics, you head deep into the forest and decide to lay waste to one of the main villages in the area. Okay, so this is what we're doing. Now, I might change my cards, and I might put my Gnawing Horde back in.
You'd be glad to know I've selected the French card.
Oh, good.
So do I want to put backstab in to try and deal with some real big nasties?
Well,
Backstab and burn.
do we have any real big nasties in this one? I don't know whether
There's
we
a
do.
cave bear.
Yeah.
But it's not an elite, is it?
Not an elite, no.
I think. Have any of these got a guy's shield?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So maybe I'll put Trickster's Reverse then, but then that's a burn card as well.
Yeah, Guildmaster mode, Tom, makes a big difference. It's really, really good. Really well done. Okay, so I think I'm ready. I've got my cards. I think I'm sticking with...
I'm going to stick with what
that
I
one
had.
and that one. Yeah. Okay, off we go. Oh, who got the steel ring? John, did you take the steel ring?
I know, we need that.
Oh, did we forget to equip the steel ring?
Yeah.
Oops. I was leaving it for you, John, and then forgot to tell you.
Oh, that's very sweet of you.
That last scenario that we've just done, the big reward that we got for it, we've left it at home. Right. You reach the village and see vermlings armed with bows and arrows commanding animals. Right, off we go. So we have to kill all enemies in all rooms. And how many rooms do we have? It's all very purple again still. Okay, so we've got a big room here. And then another little room off to one side. It looks like
3 rooms in total.
3 rooms, although the third one is Ickle. Right, what do we have in here? We have Vermling Scout, Vermling Scout Elite, a Hound Elite, and a Cave Bear. Okay, right. So,
my suggestion is I'm going to wander up to the cave bear and just kill it.
In one go?
Yeah. Using the French card.
Okay.
Are you going to be stood there?
Kevin is asking what difficulty we're playing on. I think we're playing on normal. Yeah,
Normal.
yeah, we're playing on normal. We are, party level is 2. So, We've no traps here. So no, interesting. We don't have any pushy, pulley, trappy nonsense this time. I might start here, and I might stun this one straight off the bat. And we're not taking a damage at the end of each of our turns, which is good.
Which is nice.
That is very nice. Or do I just want to run in and hit it? Run in and hit it. I do like that attack 1, range 2 stun though. I just like stunning things.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, we've got a hound over here. The hound is quite nasty. And the hound has retaliate. So what I could do is I could move to here. Is anybody planning to move to there?
Nope.
Okay, I could move to there, hit this for a little bit, and then stun this.
Sounds like a good idea.
Okay.
Marvelous.
I'm
So
going
I'll
very
try
early,
something to the
and I'm going to do that.
other guy.
There you go. Choice is locked in.
I'm going very early, moving to the right and killing the bear.
I'm going to stand still and do some
Tapestry.
very
Cross stitch.
throwy.
Right, so me first. Let's get this right. Don't make any silly mistakes, Paul. I'm going to scurry to here. Right, I'm then going to do attack 1 on that with the poison
Stab
dagger.
him with your nail scissors.
I might as well use the poison dagger. Okay, so I've immobilized it, and I've muddled it,
And you poisoned it.
and I've poisoned it.
You haven't
Okay.
hurt it.
I didn't do any damage. I don't really do damage. Not really
You
into
actually
damage.
enjoyed the process.
And then I'm going to do a attack 1, range 2, stun on that one. Which I've muddled. And done 1 damage. Get in. Right, that's my go done. I just go around putting nasty effects on things. I don't actually do much damage.
What did the muddle come from?
Rolling modifiers. My
Okay.
deck is filled with rolling modifiers. Right. You've
And I
moved to
should
there,
use,
and you are doing Fatal Advance.
Fatal Advance.
Advance, sorry, yes. Oh, yes, that's how you're killing it.
Bye-bye bear.
It's interesting because there is a train of thought that says, when people ask for beginners tips on Gloomhaven, they say don't use your burn cards too early, right?
Yeah.
And that is a very good piece of advice. However, once you are comfortable with the game, knowing when to use the burn cards early is the thing to do. And I think you're absolutely right. In that situation, I think that was the right thing to do.
There wasn't going to be anything better looking at the scenario profile to kill, because it can't kill elites.
It can only kill normal enemies, and that was a big normal enemy with 11 health. So yeah, absolutely right.
Do I eagle eye goggles to try and get lucky and kill the elite as well?
I think so. If it's 2 enemies with the chance of killing 2 things.
I'll do it.
There you go. Nice.
That is a pretty sweet start to the campaign.
That is.
I'm not saying it. I'm not saying nothing.
No, because we said that last time.
Horribly wrong at some point.
We couldn't have got much closer in that last game. We could not have got much closer. That was
Before we
insane.
got into the second room, I thought, well, we're not going to win this.
Yeah. Right. What's the plan here? Because it's got retaliate. Any melee attacks against it, you're going to take 2 damage back.
So I can shoot it with a bow.
I can shoot it with a bow.
And I can summon a plague rat. No, I can shoot it as well. And I can immobilize it, which is good because it doesn't use range. So yeah, I'm going to go very early, and I'm going to immobilize it.
You're going to stay where you are, Paul?
I'm staying where I am. Well, I'll then move afterwards. I'll probably move.
Is that space? Can I stand there?
Here.
It looks
Yeah,
like it's in the wall, but
Yeah,
no,
it's
it
fine.
looks, the wall is sort of very much encroaching
Yeah,
on
I
that
think
space, but
that's a
apparently-
space. If it wasn't a space, would you be able to click on it? Yes, because I can click there. Yeah, I think it's a space, but yeah, because it highlights. When you move your mouse over it, it highlights. Whereas this, where my mouse is here, doesn't highlight, even though I can click on it.
Okay.
So I'm going to do that, and then I'm just going to move away.
I've realised I can't get there.
I'm just going to mute for a second.
Okay. I'm going to move away with... I don't know. I'll move away with that card. There we go. Okay. Oh, I forgot to have my Jaffa cake for completing the previous scenario. I'll have that now. Right, so the Elite Hound is going even before me. Oh, no.
Oh, dear.
Well, oh, it's okay.
The hounds often go really early, don't they?
Ouch. I will take the 4 damage. Okay, so my go. I will now move away.
You can't, you're immobilised.
I won't move away.
I'm back.
So the hound went before me, John.
Yes,
So
I heard.
all of my plans went out the window. So I might actually do something completely different and put the parasitic influence on and just attack it from where I am. Yeah. Nice. I do take the 2 points of retaliation, but then I get 2 points of healing. Okay, and then I do not want to do that.
If you kill it, it doesn't retaliate, right?
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to use my healing potion. Gulp. Right, if you two can get rid of that, that would be most appreciated.
Sure. Are you going to zap it this turn?
Yeah, I should finish it. Finish it.
Yeah, it's only got 1 health left, so hopefully we'll get rid of it. That swift bow is quite nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
Attack 3, range 4.
I do. It does slightly irritate me that she's clearly throwing a dagger, though.
Yeah, that's
swift
true.
bow.
And the card says swift bow. Yeah.
Gonna have to mute again. Sorry.
Right, next round. Oh, so parasitic influence could have forced him to move 1, and then you could have been able to attack at range. Ah, what did I miss? Parasitic influence. Force 1 enemy within range 4 to move 1. Ah, right. So yeah, I could have done. Thank you. I didn't look at that properly. I should have read that. Force an enemy within range 4 to perform a move 1. I could have moved it away. Would it have been able to move? Yeah, it would have been able to move. Yeah.
You were immobilised.
I was immobilised. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for that, Kevin. Should have done that.
Okay. So what's the plan?
I guess go in the room and then see what's there. Okay.
Sorry, that was me. Oh.
So everything's dead.
Right,
Okay. Good.
Everything is dead, and we're debating how we're going to go into this room.
If I have to get there now.
Fairly late. So technically, no, that's not true. Not fairly late. I think I will go in the middle and hope that someone else goes in first of all, and then I might be able to run in and do some stuff.
I'm probably just going to move to here this turn and summon my rat.
Oh, nice.
That's man. Neil's just popped in the chat. Say hi. It has changed since he last played. Yes, it's very good, Neil. Very, very good, Neil. And I'm sure there will be other patron supporters on the Slack channel if you wanted to play with other people. there will definitely be other people wanting to play. So yeah, pop on the Slack channel and join the Gloomhaven digital channel that we have. I think I'm just going to play this now for 24 hours a day. I think I'm going to give up all of my rulebook work. This is much more enjoyable.
I'm going to have to use my boots of striding to get into the room, so I don't think I'll do that this turn.
Okay.
Fine. So I'll open the door and then run.
So yeah, so if I'll aim to go after you.
Or shall I go early then?
Yeah, I think I'm going to go very late.
Right. Well, I'm thinking of going pretty early, opening the door, and then going invisible.
Okay, that works.
In the doorway?
Well, somewhere around.
Yeah.
The doorway's 3 spaces away from me, and I'm able to move more than two.
Yeah, I think get in there.
What I see.
If you go invisible in the doorway, nothing will move. But they will fire
So I'll probably go in a couple of spaces and then go invisible.
I would like to. I'm going to go here. So if the doorway is free, I will summon my rats onto the doorway.
And they won't. Oh no, they will move because they'll move towards the rat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm going very, very late. So I'm going after everything else has probably gone.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Kevin says exactly the thing. Since they replaced adventure mode, which was fun, but Guildmaster mode is a massive improvement, and they've included the perks, the enhancements, and everything else. It's really good. I mean, I'm glad I played it when it came out, but I knew that it was gonna be better, and I didn't know Guildmaster mode was going to be as good as it was. It's really good. So, what's John planning to do?
I feel like I should short rest, so at least I can use a bow.
Well, you've only got 3 cards, haven't you?
Yeah.
3 discarded.
All right. Well, I'm just going to wander up and have a look then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wander up, have a look. Let's see what dangers await us.
Do a bit of touristy stuff.
Yeah. Take some photos. Stick them on Instagram.
Go on the top deck of the red bus. Drive around.
Okay.
David has popped into the chat to say hello, and I believe a little bird tells me that it is David's birthday today. So thank you for popping in, David.
Little birdie too. Oh my goodness.
Have they got giant snakes? Certainly looks like it. Watch out, those things can jump. Right, what have we got? What mess have we got in here? Look at this.
Hundreds.
Now, why is that giant viper not highlighted in red? I thought enemies were supposed to highlight in red.
Now.
Yeah, so we got a slight
Yeah.
bug here, but the giant viper elites are not
Yeah.
highlighted in red when you hold down tab.
So
This looks like an absolute perfect trample opportunity for next turn.
It does.
there's,
Look at them all.
apparently the art department haven't yet got all the red outlines for when you press the tab.
Right, okay.
So I'm thinking of going over here and then
Going invisible.
None of you saw me, and thankfully, none of the people in this room rely on a sense of smell rather than sight. So me being invisible is going to work out perfectly.
Okay.
And that's me.
Is this your double attack next round as well, James?
Yes.
So you want someone to be close to you, don't you?
Wow. That was cool graphics, but it's basically zoomed out. Move full with jump, attack 1, poison, target in all adjacent enemies. Ouch. Well, that's not part of the plan. Oh, it's in the doorway. No. Right, pesky snakes. Why did it have to be snakes? John, you're up.
At least they're not on a plane.
I'm actually struggling to see what's going on a little bit, to be honest.
It's all a bit purple still.
It is, isn't it?
Why is it all purple? Yeah, we could do with a bit more.
I get it in terms of it's quite, sets the mood.
Oh, okay.
It's a little bit hard to
determine
what's going on.
It is. Yeah, brightness could do with being a little bit higher on this.
Yeah.
There's a door in the back, says Kevin. Yes, here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have another door to get to for the third little room.
So, John, in answer to your question, if you can be next to, if someone can be like here, maybe.
I'm going to be there, unless John needs to go there.
Yeah.
Well, John was going to trample through, wasn't he?
Not this turn.
Not
I was
this
going
turn.
to move into the room and
No.
trample next turn.
Yeah.
I've lost my interface because I did something.
Oh.
Sorry, what I mean is I can see the map.
Yeah.
But I cannot select my cards or anything.
Do you want to come out and go back in?
Yeah.
Escape.
Just go.
Right.
Main menu. No, I don't want to do that.
Some slight technical issues here. Any luck?
Hang on. Yeah, if I go main menu, I have return to main menu. All progress on this round will be lost. Yes. No. So yes.
Try it. Hopefully that won't affect our game.
Yeah, it won't kill you, I don't think.
Okay, Agile John has disconnected.
Right, join session. Enter my invite code again off my other machine.
No traps in here, is there? No.
No traps at all. A couple of obstacles.
Yeah.
Pools private text. Okay.
Okay.
Sorry, just typing in the joining code.
Yeah. You coming back in?
And coming back in.
Oh, you're saying about not using elements. Apparently I can use dark, but I don't think we have any.
So Mario says we need to finish the round before you can join in.
Waiting for our party to save the next save point. Yep, so you do whatever you want with me.
So I need to control your... So what were you planning to do?
I was actually confused because I can't get to the door now because the snakes are in the way.
True, yep.
There's a boulder in the way above me from memory as well.
Is.
So just kill one of the snakes. Walk through. Is it the mine thief that's next to me? Yeah.
I'm next to you.
The mine thief and kill one of the snakes.
Yeah, but you can't walk through me because there's an obstacle on either side.
Can you not get to here and attack the one that's in the doorway?
Yeah. Yeah, you can.
Go on, I think that's the only thing you can hit.
Yeah.
Because you're in the way for the other snake.
Yeah, and you've not got your boots.
Don't want to use my boots
because you need them for the trample next turn.
Trample next turn.
So it's going to have to be just.
Can he do sweeping blow and hit the one?
No, not quite.
Behind the door. If he goes here and he hits the guy in the middle, will it also hit the four snake next to it?
We will see. Find out. So that's going to go there. And then we're not going to do the push.
Yeah, skip the push.
And then do the sweeping blow. Yeah, so you do have line of sight. You can hit two of them. Nice. And not use the hammer. Okay. Yep. That's ending the brute's turn. Then it's the scouts. The scout hits you, John. I'll use the chainmail. And then the other scout attacks you. And I'll use the chainmail. And then the other scout attacks you. And I'll use the chainmail. So that's the chainmail.
Wow, it hit you for 8, John, that one.
Oh dear.
Right, then it's me. So what was I doing? I was going to summon the Plague Rat. I don't know whether I still want.
Rats tend to get eaten by snakes.
That's true. That is true.
Where would you summon it?
Well, it'd be next to me. But
yeah, so where's useful that's next to you?
Well, there isn't anything. That's the problem. The other option is that I just hit it.
You could move to here and then drop the the rat there, maybe, or
Could.
move to the gold and drop the rat next to the big snake.
Yeah, I mean, the
It
problem
might
is
keep it
I'm
busy
already
for a turn.
poisoned. So I think, yeah, I think I might move 2 and heal myself. I might summon the Gnawing Horde.
I would move first and then summon the Gnawing Horde. Well, because then you can drop the rat next to this big snake that is next to you. So drop the rat where you currently are.
Yeah. So if I move there,
I'd only move one. Oh.
Heal myself to get rid of the. Oh yeah. Yeah, I should have just moved 1, shouldn't I? Oh well, silly me. Do that. And then. Oh, it can. Yeah. My bad. You can't summon the Gnawing Horde. It's got to be a completely empty hex.
That's right.
So, oops.
Oh, right, you can't put it on the gold.
No, can't put it on the gold.
I was just going to say you should train it to pick up gold.
So, that is the end of the round. We can now go into the multiplayer and John can come back in.
Downloading new save.
There we go.
So, a certain content creator the other day said live on air that they preferred a digital version of the game because of the lack of setup.
What an idiot.
And
I mean, who would ever say that?
Instantaneously lost 50% of their followers.
Yeah. I can't imagine anybody would ever go online, ever say anything like that in public.
No.
Who was it?
I don't know, just some guy.
Was he from Devon?
Just some nobody.
Some random nobody in the southwest of England.
After spending 4 hours packing up on Tuesday night.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Me and Vicky had a good conversation about this because the Q&A was on Monday, and for those who don't know, it was me who said that. So on Tuesday night, me and Vicky played Gloomhaven Jaws of the Lion together, and we had a good discussion about whether I would have preferred to play Gloomhaven Jaws of the Lion with her physically, or to play Gloomhaven digital with her.
Oh.
And
if you're in the same house, it would be a bit weird, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but having sitting next to her while we've both got our computers playing this.
A 90s LAN party, John.
Exactly.
For those kids out there that don't know what a LAN party is.
I remember having about a 30-meter crossover LAN cable, so that I could connect to my mate's computer, who was in a different room in the boarding house.
Yeah,
all of that.
Brilliant.
Those are the days. Unreal Tournament, 24 players, all connected together on a LAN.
We'd set our computers in the morning, like encoding MP3s.
Yeah.
Then go off to school for the day, and like 12 hours later, it would finish doing an album.
Yeah, they were the days. Right then, round 2. I can't really see what's going on. It's really hard to see. But we do have a wall across the middle and there is a door there, apparently. Right.
So
what's the plan?
I was stupid by moving 2, wasn't I? I should have only moved
my choice is to go late, trample and use balanced measure and probably kill something, or go early, stun everything, save everyone from getting damaged, and probably kill something. So I think I'm going to go earlier.
Yeah. How many moves are you going to have? What?
6.
So you're going to...
And I have to end on an empty hex, obviously. So you want to go super late, don't you? So
I don't really mind.
Well, you want to stay invisible for as long as possible.
Yeah. But you could go there and you could hit the 2 elites.
Yeah. And then you could be. Could you arrive next to me and get your double damage bonus? I want to end up near something that you want to kill, really.
Well, or Paul, you go early, then Paul moves into the doorway, and I kill the 6 elite that's right in front of you.
I can't move into the doorway because that's there, but I could move here.
Next, yeah, you could. Yeah, so you're next to this one, is what I'm thinking.
Yeah, so I'm going early.
Okay, so I need to go.
So for those people who are joining the stream now, we are using the following terminology. Very early means 1 to 20. Early is 21 to 40. Middle of the round means 41 to 60. Late is 61 to 80, and very late is 81 and up. So that's what we're using.
So I'm going to go very late.
Very late, right. I did like, somebody has done online, somebody has done...
late.
Yeah, a verbal description of every single initiative number. So although you're not allowed to say numbers, if you were to say a particular phrase, everybody could look it up and they'd know exactly what number you were going on. But I think dividing it into 5s, it's worked for us. It gives you some idea of when you're going without being, you know, precise. So yeah. Yeah, you're just not allowed to say numbers.
It's a bit like the Jar Jar in a jar.
If I said my initiative number is double digits, the first one is an entirely curvy number with 2 circles, and this.
You said 2.
You said 2.
Oh no!
You die in a pile of.
What's the expression? Hoisted by my own petard.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right, just you to lock in?
Yeah, sorry, I just haven't clicked the button.
Oh,
okay.
Bollocks.
Thought it was John.
I've been kicked out again. Don't
Language,
take your
Timothy.
turn yet.
Well, I'll cancel. No, I can't cancel.
So John's been kicked out just at the wrong time. So unfortunately, it looks like...
It's saying
you get to do...
I can't cancel by being ready.
No, the game is broken, unfortunately.
The game has broken.
The game has broken. An error has occurred. Desynchronization caused by John. That's what it says. Actually says that.
So does that mean you need to give us a new joining code then?
I think so. I'm going to send us an error report. End of just selected power cards. 1 player, brackets, John, disconnected and broke our game. It's all John's fault.
Yeah.
Please provide a bug fix for John.
I thought you were going to say, please provide a Jaffa cake in compensation.
So. Okay. So we'll go to the main menu. I need to go into Guildmaster mode.
Yep.
Yeah.
If it will let me. Yep. I say resume.
Are you going to just put the code up on screen?
I will just read it out because it's going to go out live anyway to everybody. So if you are watching this, please do not join this session.
Does that include me?
No, you're all right. It sounds like we can go to the temple and get blessed. That's nice that they've included that. Okay, so here we go. We're back in round 4, multiplayer mode, host session. Right, the code is Papa Charlie 8 November Whiskey X-Ray Quebec Charlie 3 Yankee.
Establishing connection.
Me too. Hi, how are you tonight?
So, multiplayer, who's in?
That was me attempting to establish a connection, baby.
Oh, right.
New players are currently joining the game. Right, John is in.
No, you know what, I'm single.
Brute. John. Done. Scoundrel. James. Done. Right, we're back in. So
Okay,
where's...
I was going very late.
What was I doing? I can't remember what I was doing. I think I was doing that and that. Yes, that was
You were
it.
moaning about your rat.
I was moaning about my bad life choices.
Yeah, that rat. I have a feeling that rat is going to do absolutely
nothing.
Yeah.
It got me 2 XP.
Oh well, that's fair enough then.
Yeah. So I'm moving somewhere. Where am I moving to? What do I want to attack? What are the snakes doing? Move forward, jump, and attacking with poison. Again. Ah, that's a pain. So... yeah.
All attacks targeting giant vipers this round gain disadvantage.
Where's that? Where's that? Oh, yes. So after they've activated. That's
So
not
do
good.
it before.
Well,
Okay, so I'm going to go there. And I'm going to use my fearsome blade on this.
Adam.
Okay, and then I'm going to push it 3 spaces away. Let's push it over there.
yeah.
Because then it'll go for my
Right.
rat instead of me. There you go, and I'm going to heal too. I've got my selfish healing on for the moment.
You've made the rat useful.
Yeah. Okay, that's me done. John, trample time.
Do I want to attack and then trample, or trample and attack? Right.
Trample and then attack, please.
Okay. And where do you want me to end up?
Well, so I think the way you can hit most of them is if you go, sort of this way, isn't it?
Yeah.
And then you could use the attack to kill that one that you haven't trampled.
What are the scouts doing this turn? Well, they're moving and attacking for quite a bit. So yeah, stunning a lot of them would be good.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Nice. So trample, move 4, plus the boots, move 6, jump, and you attack 2 on everything that you move through.
Yeah. And
yeah, nice. I didn't realise you had the jump as well, so you got to get there.
stunning using the stunning stunner.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
That was
then
stunning.
I can attempt to use warding strength to kill this one. Yeah.
Yep. Got it.
I feel like we can probably just go home, Paul. I think he's got this.
Yeah, go to the pub.
When we can afford for me to buy wound and stick it on trample as well, that would be nice.
That's very nice, isn't it?
How much is that though? Like 150, 200?
It's quite a bit.
It wasn't cheap.
Okay. So we're going to get hit a little bit here. Oh! It's a double.
See, now if you had remembered to give me the ring, I could have.
That would have been fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
I sold
Would have
it.
been a perfect opportunity for
I got 3 gold for it. Some bloke down the pub said, I'll give you 3 gold for it, and I just sold it. Sorry. So what happened there? Oh, the giant viper dealt no damage to the plague rat, but poisoned it.
That was nice.
Right. Go on then, James. Come and save the day.
You're looking to attack someone that we're standing next to, aren't you?
Yeah. I'm just trying to decide which is.
I think the viper is probably more
Surrounding me would be nice.
dangerous.
I could kill
but-
I could almost certainly kill the scout elite, but I feel like we're leaving Paul with 2 elites. Well, no, he's got his rat, not just Paul.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm a bit surrounded
I
here.
head over yeah, so that's why I was thinking about killing the one next to you.
That one would be good.
The one in the door. Yeah.
So let's just move 2. And totally overkill, because I think this is going to be a 10 attack. Yeah.
It is.
I'm saying nothing.
Yeah, don't say null.
Right now, I think I've only got 1 card left, so... Oh no, I've got 2. No, I can't have 2. It's showing that the smoke bomb is available, but it can't be because I was just invisible. So how could it possibly be available?
It's
Have
burned.
I got a book? According to, if I click on my picture across the top.
Mm-hmm. I think it's
Yeah.
because smoke bomb is currently active.
In effect, right?
Yeah.
It's still showing green there. Yeah, so I think I will use the stamina potion. throwing knives looks like it could be quite handy.
Target-rich environment.
Snake brother.
Things with low health. Right, next round. So.
Well, I think I'm going to use the 2 cards I have, and I'm going to go very early.
I think I'm going to use the 2 cards I have, but I'm going late. I'm probably going to get hit before that, but that should be okay.
I'd like to say exactly the same thing, but I feel that if I wait for the middle of the turn, I'm going to be in quite a lot of pain. So I'm going to short rest. Get rid of sweeping blow.
So for those people still watching in the chat, thank you very much for watching. Let us know what your favourite Gloomhaven character is. And if you're worried about spoilers, feel free to use the name of the icon rather than the name of the actual character. I'm not sure I have a favourite. I mean, I haven't played all of the characters myself. I'm certainly enjoying the Mind Thief. But the last character that I played in the physical board game, not counting Jaws of the Lion, was the Eclipse one, which I got to level 9. I did really enjoy that character.
Yes, that's good. That's great fun.
Right. So Giant Vipers are doing
visible.
move 3, attack 2, poison, and +2 attack if the target is... Right, okay. Yeah, they gang up. Okay.
I think you're missing, John.
Yeah.
There you go.
I still don't quite understand how they choose targets, the order.
Oh, unlucky.
Ow. Unlucky, he says. Any enemy who targets one of your adjacent allies with this attack that targets you. I can't move out of there, can I?
No. No, you're a bit stuck. Yeah, you needed to kill one of those.
Yeah.
Captain Obvious.
Not as amusing as Captain Underpants.
No, Captain Underpants is far better.
I've used my healing.
Okay. So Mr. Slickerdrip says that the 2 mini character is his favourite one, but from the starting 6, I think you mean starting 6, the Cragheart is his favourite. Yeah, the Cragheart is my first character that I ever played, and I wasn't keen on it until I got to about level 3 or 4, and then I really started enjoying the Cragheart.
Build a 2 in front of John.
That would be handy.
Yeah.
And then...
Nice.
Ooh.
Throwing knives is one of my favourite cards. It's just really good.
It is really good. There's the slightly better version that you get later on.
Yeah.
I haven't got it yet. This one, which is like 3 attacks, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just really, really pretty.
The oh look, I've found another knife in my pocket card.
Yeah. Now, are we just going to sort of move on and leave your rat to deal with
I think
that
so.
Viper, and then maybe come back to it if we have to?
That's my plan.
So therefore, I will move over towards the door. I think
so. Yeah. Start pushing ahead because there's not going to be much left in here. Brett's saying that he enjoyed the 2 Vermling characters. Yeah, the other Vermling character is good.
What's the first one?
First one is the Mind Thief.
Yeah, second one?
Second one is the 2 Minis character.
Don't think I know that. Haven't opened that one up. It's funny, isn't it? 3 years on and I still haven't.
Yeah, there's still a couple of characters we've not opened up.
Though I think I've been exposed to all of them
through
the digital.
Yeah.
No, I didn't feel it was spoilers after owning the game for 3 years.
For 3 years. No, exactly.
Scenarios, 400 hours on.
Yeah.
I've done the time.
You have done your time. Right, I am going to put... I'm going to attack this one and wound it.
Well, that'd be nice.
And hopefully not kill it. Okay, now that's going to die, but I've got a top attack here. So... Oh, and I get a heal 2 on that.
Yeah.
Neil's saying he absolutely hated playing the Triangles character. Now, I've not played the Triangles character. I don't think we actually unlocked that one.
Yes, it is tricky. Is the wireless in the salubrious Tiverton Hotel up to scratch?
You mean for us all to play Gloomhaven Digital?
Yes. Should we create a LAN party environment?
We could.
So
we could.
I've only got a desktop, unfortunately.
That's right. I've got loads of technology.
Right. That's me done. Round 6. I might... Oh, I don't know. Do I want a long rest?
I'm actually struggling, even on 27-inch monitor, to see what's going on because of this purple.
The purple is a bit too much. Yeah. Yeah. If anybody from the development team is watching this stream, either live or afterwards, then yeah, we think the purple's a bit too much. So yeah, do I want a long rest? If I long rest, I get my leather armor and my poison dagger back. So yeah, I'm going to long rest this turn. But I mean, if you wanted to open the door and then anything that's in it can come out.
I've got no cards, so I'm going to long rest.
Oh right,
as well.
You're long resting as well.
So
gotcha.
What's alive here?
The Viper in the room with me.
Yeah.
And the
Vermling
one
Scout.
Yeah, the 1 health Vermling Scout, which is right next to you.
Okay.
Jason's here. He says he loves purple, and that's a lot of purple. Yes, purple is my favourite colour as well, but it's just a little bit too. The ambient effect of the purple is a little bit too much on this
It's
screen.
the lack of contrast.
It is.
Challenge,
It all looks a bit faded. Yeah. Yeah, the graphics are very pretty and very detailed, but when it gets in the way, it makes it a bit tricky to see what's going on. Oh, there you go.
That times 2 was really necessary at that point.
Yeah. Apart from my favourite healing rat, I don't like rats. Okay, should I stand in the gold, or should I make it to try and get one step closer to the door? Gold.
Gold. Get the gold. There's 6 gold on that pile in front of you, I think.
Jolie's saying that he's watching this on a 49-inch screen and it still looks muddled. So yeah.
But there's 6 gold on each of those piles.
Oh,
right.
nice.
Well, unfortunately, I got rid of my grab and go for Fatal Avance.
Oh no, my rat's dead.
Uh-oh.
That's not good. He got a +2. Yeah,
Well,
not happy about that. Right, so on my go, I do a long rest. What card do I want to lose? Let's lose that one. Turn over. I only got 8 health. Wow.
What do I...
How many enemies are we guessing are in the room by the progress bar in the top right-hand corner?
I don't know whether the progress bar is accurate with regards to the number of enemies or just the number of rooms.
Right. I think it's enemies.
Okay, in which case, there's probably going to be 4.
But we've still got 1 up, remember?
There's 1 here.
Yeah.
There is 1 Viper here, but I'm probably going to ignore it and just move away. Or I could just stay here and kill it.
Shall I get this 6 gold?
Yeah, well, I'll go and open the door, and then...
Yeah, if you open the door and then run back here...
All the snakes can jump through again, can't they?
Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go late and wait for this Viper to come to me.
Okay, I'm going to go in the middle, but open the door and then come back. John's collecting some gold and doing a bit of crochet.
Except the Viper doesn't move.
It's so annoying, isn't it? It's
I swear it hears you. It's got the microphone, isn't it? That's
so annoying.
Just come in, Paul, and
Yeah, but if I'd have just played a move 3 card, yeah. Ah, here we are. The cause of the problem: blasted vermling shamans. They can curse your whole party and heal their allies. You can take them down fast. So yeah, so in the room we have 2 Vermling Scouts and a Vermling Shaman Elite. So yeah, Vermling Shamans have got like 3 shield. So my little attacks are not really going to do much on them.
So the hound is going to move 3 and immobilise, so that will get me no matter where I go to. That's good.
Okay.
The Elite's healing.
Yeah, the Scouts are just moving and looting.
Got any piercing?
No, I've got throwing knives, but I don't even know if there's any point.
No. The only thing that's going to attack this turn is the hound.
And he's going to get me wherever. So shall I just stay in the doorway?
Is he going to get you?
Well, the furthest I can get is...
I don't know, you might want to come back, because then you're bringing them towards us.
I suppose, yeah.
You got move 5. Oh,
yeah, but
sorry.
I used 3 to get the doorway.
Yeah.
There you go, it's only a damage. If you think about where we were at this point in the last scenario, we were all on like 2-3 health.
Yeah.
And we were taking 1 damage per turn.
Exactly.
Without even...
I think maybe that last one was a bit harder.
Touch.
I love the way he looks around to see if there's any gold he can steal. But there isn't any. Right, so me. Can I do anything? No. Oh, rubbish.
I feel like we should try and collect some of this gold.
Force 1 enemy within range 5 to perform an attack 2. Range 0. Is it? No. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. Nope. I can't do anything. That is rubbish.
Stand on some gold.
So I will stand on some gold. And then... yeah. Hit my attack. Can't attack the darkness, can I? No. Okay. Right, so now I know that the Vipers have a card where they stand still. I should have played a move 3. Right, what's John going to do?
Well, the plan was to pick up the gold. I can't get close enough to...
I think you pick up the gold.
Pick up the gold? Yeah, the more gold we got, the more stuff we can buy in the shops.
Yeah, I think we should try and collect quite a lot of this gold. Because there is a lot of gold on the ground. And I feel like we've got quite a few cards left and not that much to kill.
I just have this inherent fear of being gold focused and then getting stabbed.
Yeah. Right.
Short rest or long rest?
That is the question.
Short rest.
Right. I'm going very early. And I'm probably going to maybe stun the hound. What do we think? Or stun the shaman? No, I probably can't get that far, actually.
I don't think you can do it. I need some useful bottom halves of cards.
Oh, I can do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. No, I can't do that. No, I can't get in.
I've made a bit of a tactical error here.
Yeah, I'm going to move to here.
Yeah.
Oh, is that even within range of stunning? It's not. Oh no, hang on, change your plan. I can't do any of that. Right, okay. Have a think about
Remember,
what
your
I'm doing.
snake is likely to jump this time.
Yeah. If I go really early and get out of the way.
You can only get to here with 4 movement, which I think is
Yeah. So if I move to here, it won't be able to get me. Okay, I'm going to immobilize this hound. I'm going to go very early, and I'm going to immobilize the hound.
Okay. That doesn't help James, does it?
Does if he moves away.
I'm
I'll tell you what.
immobilised.
No. Instead, I'm going to attack it and disarm it.
That will help.
Yeah.
I mean, I think I'm okay. Like,
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go very early. I'm going to move to here, and I'm going to attack the hound at range and disarm it.
kill the scout, or try to at least.
Right. So the shaman is going first, and cursing 2 of us. Then I go before the hound, so that's good. And then the giant viper's getting nowhere near me. Okay. Right. Off you go then, James. Nice. Another little one dead.
Oh, nicely done.
Gotta love that leather armour. Was that a -2 or a ×2? I think it was.
Yes, it was.
And you got the null.
And I got the null. Yeah.
What
That
is
shaman-
what does curse do?
It adds a curse to your deck, which is basically
It adds
another
a
null.
null.
Right.
Okay,
The transient one.
my plan is to move to here. And then do burn card on that. Attack 4, range 5, disarm it.
Thank you.
I'll do. Well, that's not attacking this turn. And yep, that's it for me. The hound is done. That viper I don't think can get me. No, can't get me.
Ran into the wall.
Yeah.
No, he was only doing a move 2. It looked like
Yeah.
it just
It did.
looked like it charged the wall.
There's nothing in that room, is there? Oh, there's some
There's
gold.
some gold.
Yeah.
Right.
Which we
Okay,
can
I've
probably
just
get.
selected the bottom of Leaping Cleave, which is a jump 3.
Yeah.
I don't think that moves me anything to next to anything, does
It doesn't, no.
Not even the snake.
No, not even the snake. So move 3 will not get you there, I'm afraid.
Well, I'd
I
come
might
over
as well-
towards the maybe
Yeah.
here.
Exactly where I was going. Generate windy woo woo.
It's windy and icy.
Sounds delightful.
Sounds like a night out in Middlesbrough.
Okay, next round
Other northern towns
are available.
are available.
So should I leave you guys to that and come back in here to get some more gold?
How many targets have we got here?
Got the
3
snake in
front
here.
of us, 1 behind
3.
us.
So
Yeah.
I can stun something.
No.
I'm going to stun the.
There's an object there. That's
Hmm.
annoying.
Yeah. I'm going to come in here, probably kill the viper and pick up some gold. That's my plan. And then mourn the death of my plague rat. Again.
James, have you got a get a better attack if you're standing next to a buddy card left.
Yeah, but the only thing that I'd need that to kill is the Shaman Elite.
Shaman Elite, and we can't do that because it's standing between two rocks.
So you'd have to be here.
Yeah.
Which I don't know if you can.
I can't do it at the moment. I could do actually. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I could get there.
Okay.
So I could disarm him.
Yeah, might be handy.
I'm talking out my bottom. I can't get there. No. All right.
So I could do that. No, that's not really helpful. I've got some pretty lackluster choices here.
Kill the dog.
Yeah, I feel like nearly all my cards. If I don't want to move, I've got nothing to do on the bottom half of cards really.
Right,
Apart from
I'm going
the
to
burns
use.
that I don't want.
I'm using lots of burn cards here. I'm going to do another burn card to move there. Attack that with the poison dagger. Why not?
Oh.
Fine. And then what's that? That's a heal. I can't do.
You've got loads of negative conditions, haven't you?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So. Yeah, I think this is the heal. Yeah, that's the heal. And then I'll attack it for. I'll do another burn card and attack it for like loads. 10?
10?
3
sure
plus
how
2 and gain an XP for each negative condition on the target. Why is that 10?
Can't calculate.
It's
He's
only got.
poisoned,
Yeah.
so that would make it 4.
And 4. But then it's poisoned and disarmed.
Yes. Somehow it's giving it 3 negative conditions.
I think I wounded it as well.
It doesn't show as being wounded.
No. But I thought it was wounded as well. Yeah, it's not showing as wounded. I don't know why. Okay. Well, if somebody wants to timestamp this and send it to the developers, or I'll do a screenshot or something like that. Yeah, I don't know how it's 10. Or unless anybody in the chat knows why this is 10. Because I don't know. Oh, Mind's Weakness. Have I got Mind's Weakness on? No? I don't have Mind's. I've got Silent Scream. So, anyway, I don't know why it's 10. But it's 11 damage. There you go.
That
Dead.
will, I think, do it.
Yeah, I think that'll do it. Yeah. It's not Mind's Weakness. Definitely not Mind's Weakness. Mind's Weakness was...
Oh, look, it says in the chat, deals 11. 3 plus 6.
6, yeah.
Plus a poison, plus 1.
Yeah, it shouldn't be 6.
So it's where the 6, it should be 4, isn't it?
Although I thought I attacked it with a wound. I thought I attacked it and put a wound on it first. No, I didn't, did I? No, I don't know. Yeah, look at the log. So...
I've just been immobilised, so I'm useless this turn.
Okay.
Even more useless, should I say.
Like you could hear me trying to formulate the joke.
Yeah. Yeah, not sure why. Did they have a curse? I don't think they had a curse.
And then attack it from here so that I get the gold.
Yeah.
It looked as if it thought it had 3 conditions rather than...
It did.
Yeah. So it would have been 3 for the damage, then 6 for the 3 conditions, plus 1 for the poison. That's 10. That's how it was getting you to 10. I don't know what the third condition was.
No.
Move there actually. And
No.
take that
It
gold.
wasn't showing one, was it?
Check the monster attack modifier. Well, we've not put any curses in there, so how do you check the monster attack modifier deck? That's a good point. I don't know how you do that. How do you attack? How do you check the monster attack modifier deck? Not that, is it? No, that's our cards. Yeah. Mouse over a monster. Okay, there you go. Nope, there's no curses in the monster deck. Well, there wasn't any curses. I don't think there is now.
I don't think
I'm going to long rest.
I'm going to short rest just because I can get some more gold.
Yeah, I'm going to short rest as well.
I'm going to redraw.
Yeah, fine.
Burn that. Because I have a loot card that also gets me XP. Yeah, I'm just going to basically milk the XP by burning cards.
Yeah, that's not a bad shout. I'm thinking about...
Have you got a wound or anything, Paul, in your deck?
In my deck?
Yeah.
I'm thinking about trying to take these, kill the little fella, and then loot the 2 piles of gold. Like, well,
In the far
loot
room.
the pile of gold next to me, and hopefully the one that he drops.
So Miss Thethra says, grab the save file before we finish the round and submit it.
Too late.
Too late. Yeah.
Kind of not very visually appealing on a stream either, is it?
No, no, no. Yeah, I mean, it's there. It's there. It's recorded. You can send them the link to this video. Right, off we go then. Let's finish this off, get some more gold, and go shopping. One more thing to go. Mr. Underwood's pops in the chat. Good afternoon, John. Thank you for joining in. He's at work, so he's going to watch it later on. Right, yeah, I'm just going to loot 2. Oh, if only I could move here first. Yeah, which I can't do. So
You're picking up 3. That's pretty good going.
Yeah.
Is it? No, just 2.
There's one in the doorway, isn't there? No, it's just a
No,
flower.
it's just a
Looks
flower.
yellowy.
It looks like it's a gold flower.
Yeah.
So we'll grab
Well,
those.
You got 9 gold, so
Yeah,
there must be another gold
Oh,
somewhere.
no. Yeah, okay.
Where was it here?
I'm not sure. And I'm going to use my... Do I want to use my stamina potion? How many cards have I got left?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if I use a stamina potion, I will have 2 cards next turn. I will drink my stamina potion to get my 1 card back that I have in my discard pile. There you go. Done. What's it doing, this one? Nothing.
Moving and then healing.
It was healing again.
Range.
Okay. So
We are going
John's...
to kill this run, but it's got triple shield, so that's...
Yeah. John will be alright. John can just keep hitting it very hard.
Yeah, John's good at that.
Because I'm out after next turn. Because I've just burnt loads of cards in the last couple of rounds to milk the XP.
I've just got overwhelming assault, which is a 6.
You're okay to kill it?
6 attack. Well, I'm going to hopefully get it.
Oh, in fact, I can't get this gold.
Nastily wounded.
No. Okay. Well,
I should, in theory, be able to do 5 damage.
Well, I've just realised.
The other end?
I've just realised I can't actually get this last gold in here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move to here, and I'm going to do a ranged attack on it, hitting it for a bit. But it's not going to do any damage because it's got 3 shield. But it's the best I can do.
Bless.
Mm. So yeah, I'll just move to here. Then I will do that on it. Yeah, I got a +1, which is still no damage. Right, my go is over, and that is it. I'm now exhausted at the start of next round. It's got no cards.
Okay, so I'm going to do overwhelming assault.
Oh, one short.
And it's now going to heal itself, which is really annoying.
Well,
I should be able to finish it.
James is going to go first.
I should be able to.
Yeah, Frodo says he wonders how a small creature can carry so much armour. I don't think it's physical armour. I think because it's a shaman, I think it represents that it's got some kind of magical shielding or something. That's the way I've always pictured it, because 3 shields would be like, you know, a suit of full armour. So what's this? Attack? There you go. Done.
It was 5 base.
Scenario is done.
So, collect some gold.
Huzzah! The main area around the trade route is now clear, although many vermlings have retreated into deeper parts of the forest. Right. So Scoundrel killed 10 enemies. Okay. So we've unlocked that one. We've killed 10 hounds. So yeah, we've unlocked a couple more of these things.
I wonder how much of that 45 was overkill.
There was a lot of overkill.
11 tack on something that had 3 health, I think.
There was a lot there. Right, okay, so let's have a look at these achievement things again. Oh, we also get our reward. So we've got the design for a major stamina potion, we've got 5 XP, and we've unlocked another location. Ah, thank goodness, with the spice route back open, my food can actually start to have some flavour again. I've also been able to get some important ingredients to start supplying major stamina potions. Many warriors value these really highly. There we go. Right, so let's have a look at the trainer.
You've got some cards.
So we can unlock chapter 1.3 of this Guildmaster campaign. Calling it a Guildmaster
I know
campaign.
what happened with the ring pull. I already had a small item, which was my health potion.
Right, okay. So we have unlocked chapter 1.3. It's cool. We've reached the coast. That's the first part of the realm connected. I've also been contacted by some outposts in the eastern forest. We should start to look there for work too. I'll add that to the next set of achievements to attain. Okay, so they are called achievements. Right, so let's have a look at what we've got. Relics. What's opened up here? Okay, we've got a new one. That's all of those. So once we have dealt 100 damage with ranged abilities, we unlock that relic quest. So basically, these relic quests, you need to do certain things. And once you've done that, it unlocks a particular quest. Okay. We've killed 10 hounds. 5 gold. Nothing else on there, or is there?
Okay, we've got the ability to do 2 enhancements on cards, by the way.
Yeah, it costs a lot of money though, doesn't it?
Yeah, we haven't got the money at the moment.
Oh, and we've unlocked a new character.
Oh.
So, spoilers here. This is one of the characters, one of the non-starting characters. But as soon as you've taken 50 damage from sources other than attacks, so I don't know how we did that, but we've done it. We've unlocked this character.
Yes.
Awesome. Your love of pain has attracted the Berserker to our guild. She is now available to add via the character menu. There you go. So we have unlocked an extra character, which means we've got some more of these. So the Berserker reaches level 2 is a new thing. Oh, and you've switched.
I didn't mean to.
You can play that. You can play that character if you want to.
It's
a great character.
It is.
Yeah.
Right. Played it briefly, and yeah, I can see.
So I've leveled up.
Good if you knew what you were doing. I did not know what I was doing.
It uses health as a resource, and it's very clever in the way that it works.
Clever.
Yeah. So I get a level 4 card. I now need to decide which of those cards I want.
I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll finish the Brute storyline and then I'll change, because I have played the Brute for about 7 years now.
Right, okay. So, kill a normal enemy within range 4, and then attack 2, targeting all enemies adjacent to the killed enemy. Oh, that's nice. Loot 1, gain 1 additional money token for each adjacent enemy. Okay, or attack 2, move 3, attack 2. Oh, this is tricky. I quite like the killing a normal enemy within range 4 and then dealing everything that it's adjacent to.
That's pretty strong, isn't it?
It's also a 5 initiative card. Yeah. So I also get a perk.
And it's a nice big move on the bottom as well.
Yeah. What am I going to add as a perk? So I've already added lots of muddles and immobilizes. Could remove the -2s. Sorry, the -1s. That's always a standard one that a lot of people take.
You like adding your doodads though, don't you?
I do.
Rolling modifiers.
Yeah. So I might add 2 +1 rolling modifier cards. Yeah, let's add them in. Okay, so that's that done. My character is sorted. I can't do anything else. Yeah. Right. Do you want to play another scenario today? You good for one more?
I'm done, Paul.
Right.
But please carry on without me.
We might, but thank you very much for joining us. You go and have your lie down and some more medication.
Yes. That was great fun.
Yeah, always a pleasure. I'll speak to you later on, John.
Yeah, okay. Thanks for everybody for watching and all your love over the last 10 days or so in the channel. Thanks a lot. Speak soon.
See you soon. Right, James, you will still carry on and do one more?
I'm happy to do one more, Paul.
Okay,
yeah.
we'll do one more. So what do we need to do? We need to drop the brute. How do we do that? How do
Yeah,
we...
this is something I couldn't figure out when I was doing on mine.
Go back to multiplayer.
Played one mission 3-handed.
Right. Oh god.
Broke my brain trying to figure out what I was doing, and then I couldn't figure out how to drop a character, and I think I haven't played it since.
Right.
So when you figure it out,
well,
it was actually the Berserker, because I added the Berserker to my team.
How do we drop a character? Somebody in the chat will know how we drop a character. Is it that? But yeah, there's the new character.
Right, the little face.
Yeah, I've clicked that. That's where you select which one you want to play. And this is the new one that's available.
You can't select an empty.
And I can't select an empty box. Not letting me select an empty box.
This is all seeming remarkably familiar to when I tried to do this on mine and then just stopped playing because I didn't.
Yeah, I hope we can. I really do hope we can. Press the face and press the character. So press the face, done that, and then press the character.
That you are playing.
Oh, press the one that you are playing, which is that. Remove mercenary. There you go. Thank you very much. Okay, so we're down to 2. Which one are we going to do? We can't. We could do the fairy tales. No one has been seen from Demon Spine Hollow for months, and the only information coming from that part of the forest is of fairy folk scaring villagers witless. We could do that. We can't do an unlikely alliance because we need the brute. We can't do the Hounds of Despair because we need the Cragheart. We could do the Vaults of Puss.
I don't like the look of that.
All heroes start poisoned. Do not like the look of that at all. Although I have a healing card in hand, so I could just heal straight away. But it's your choice, James. As the guest, we do either Vaults of Puss, Unholy Experiments, or Undead Infestation.
Well, let's do either Unholy or Undead. You pick. I don't mind which. Well, actually, should we do Unholy? Because that looks like there's bandits.
There's bandits.
We've got some gold for killing one more bandit, I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
before we do that, though, we've got 59 gold.
We have, yes.
So let's go to the merchant and see, because I don't have. No, that's the wrong one.
I don't have hand items or leg items.
I don't have anything on my head or my legs.
Yeah.
Which are actually feet, aren't they? So head items. Oh, Amulet of Life is amazing. I've used that because it gets rid of poison really, really easily.
Yeah. But you take that then.
So, yeah, I'll take the Amulet of Life. I like that. And
then...
So, head item, Amulet of Life, find item, done. And then feet. I can't believe I'm not wearing any feet. Boots of Striding. All the Boots of Striding have gone from the shop.
Yeah.
It is just winged
why.
shoes.
Which are a bit rubbish.
I used to have winged shoes with one of my characters, and in one scenario they'll be absolutely amazing, and in the next scenario they're like, that was useless. Yeah, no, I think I'll save the money.
Boots of Striding on the Scoundrel for the loot every space you go through card.
Yeah. How long have you played Gloomhaven?
I've never played the physical game.
Because in the original game, the Scoundrel, in the first edition of the game, that card was move 4 and pick up all gold that you move through. When they released the second printing of the game, they made a whole load of balance changes, and the Scoundrel had about 5 cards nerfed. Because the Scoundrel was just too good. It was too fast, moved too much, got all the gold, did everything, and it was a bit crazy. And that was one of the cards that got nerfed. So...
Yeah.
Right.
Well, is there anything that has shields in the encounter? I don't think there was there?
No.
Because Piercing Bow is a card
Piercing Bow is really good.
I quite like if there is something shielded.
Well, the Living Bones. Living Bones have shield.
And were there Living Bones?
There are two. There are Living Bones and Elite Living Bones in this scenario.
They usually only have one shield.
Yeah.
I just think 30 gold probably save it.
Yeah, that bow is great against the shamans, and also is it the living spirits or something that have like 2 or 3 shield?
Fly, yeah.
Really good against them.
I don't think there's anything short of buying a major stamina potion to replace a minor one, which I think we probably need the money for other things.
I think so at the moment.
Enhancements on cards and stuff.
Oh, guards have shields too. Yeah. Wing shoes are really good on the Scoundrel since she's already got a lot of movement. That is a good point, yeah, because a lot of the Scoundrel's cards are move 4 or 5. Wing shoes can be useful. But
Can I get some wing shoes then?
Yeah, go on then. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. And then I'm ready to go on Unholy Experiments, and I'm going to have a Jeff cake, celebrate that last scenario, and I'm hungry. Okay. Oh, we got an encounter. There was a massacre here. The bodies of a group of clerics and healers lie strewn across the path. Whoever killed these people appears to be long gone. They could still have valuables should you choose to loot them, but you also wonder whether the powers that might smile upon those who would bury them. Whether the powers that might smile upon those...
We loot them and then bury them?
No, I think we either loot them, bury them, or leave. So
yeah.
I think bury them. I think if we loot them, we're probably going to get cursed.
Yeah, let's bury them.
If we bury them, we might get blessed. Just as you are about to start digging, you hear the snap of a twig underfoot. You look up to find yourself surrounded by a small group of not so long gone bandits. It's an ambush. There's nowhere to run. You have no choice but to fight them.
We're going to start wounded.
Despite being outnumbered and caught off guard by the bandits, it eventually becomes clear to them that you are far tougher than the previous group they ambushed. As they begin to turn tail and run, you notice one of the bandits running off with what little loot there was left from their previous ambush. You decide not to stay and find out if the bandits intend to return with reinforcements. We've been disarmed. We start the next scenario, not able to attack in the first round. Okay, necromancy was always the reserve of the rich and powerful, but lately more of this arcane technology is getting into the hands of common criminals. Venture into the crypt and shut this operation down. Okay, so bandit archers, bandit guards, living bones, elite living bones, and living corpse.
Oh, yeah, and actually put the winged shoes on.
Put the winged shoes on. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to enter. So we can't attack on the first round.
Yeah. Makes me think I might go invisible the first round. And then, if there's something big.
Okay, let's see what we got.
Right.
The bandits send the undead forwards, but there aren't enough of them to worry you. So we have to kill all enemies in all rooms, but we have a room here, and we have another room here, and then we have another big room at the end. Yeah. Okay, so maybe I'll summon the rat. If I start here...
Yeah, if you summon the rat right in front of you, that doesn't sound like a...
Because I can't do any attacks.
Or can you poison? I can poison something, right?
You can move and poison. Yeah, you just can't perform any attacks.
Not affected by.
Do we have any traps? We have no traps.
So let's move, poison something, and then go invisible.
Force a normal or elite enemy within range 3 to perform its turn this round as if its allies were enemies and its enemies were allies. I could do that. But it's a burn card. It is a burn card.
This doesn't look like a particularly scary room
no, it
to
doesn't.
start burning cards on turn 1.
Not at all.
I'd get the rat out. Let them attack the rat.
Yeah. I know so many of my cards are... force one enemy within range 5 to perform an attack 2, targeting another enemy with you controlling the action. So I can do that and summon the rat. And it's not a burn card.
Nice, yeah. Very nice.
So, yeah, so that's on the bottom and that's on the top. Okay, here we go. Right, so Living Bones are going first and putting their shields up. Fine, they're not attacking. That's the good thing. Bandit Guards move and attack. Bandit Archers attack range 5. Okay, you're first.
So I'm going to move to there.
Yeah, and go invisible.
Poison him. And then go invisible.
Yeah. If I went invisible too, that would be hilarious. I've had that before. I think we had that in one of our games where we were both invisible at the same time. All the enemies just didn't know what to do. Rick has popped in. Are we still playing? Yes, we're on scenario 3 today. It's been fantastic, although that first one was incredible. Second one was a little bit easier. Right. So, if I move out of range of this here archer, it can't attack me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But I'd have to move like all the way here to do that.
Aren't you already out of?
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, actually. So if I don't move from where I am,
He can't hit you.
and summon the rat
I would
behind
just summon the
me,
rat right in front of you. Oh no, because then the rat will get hit.
the rat will get hit. Yeah. So yeah, so I think I am going to force an enemy within range 5 to attack something else. So who do we want to attack who? We want the skeleton.
Yeah. Well,
To
the other
attack
one's not going to do any damage. Just
Yeah.
the shields, right?
So the skeleton.
And he's poisoned now as well. So therefore,
That's true.
the skeleton's attack will be 3.
There's the target. That is the enemy that I'm going to get to attack. And it's going to attack that. Oh, lovely.
But that
Drew
poison
times
worked
2.
out nicely.
Oh, brilliant. Now, did that use a card from my deck? No, that used the card from the monster deck. Yeah,
Right,
so that's the times
even
2
your
gone.
times 2 burn.
Oh, brilliant. Then, we've missed all of the excitement over the Arkham Horror LCG news. I have, but tell me about it later on. So yeah, if we summon the rat, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we summon it here, then it won't get...
Now, one thing, Paul, I was going to say, if you put it there, is it actually going to get any use this game, or is it just not going to keep up with us again?
Possibly, but it won't get shot at.
It won't get shot at.
Round 2, off we go.
Yeah. So...
We've convinced Jonathan to play Digital Gloomhaven. Good choice. Good choice. Right. So... I mean, I could just stun this one quite easily. I do like going early and stunning things. And then I'll move and I'll get the gold. Are you going to go for the archer?
Kill the archer. And then... What do I want to do then? Shall I go through the door?
It might be a bit early to go through the door. I mean, you could.
Where are you going?
I will end up on the gold.
Sorry, in terms of time.
Oh, very early.
Right. The living bones is going to target too, so I don't want to stand.
It's going to be
next to you,
stunned.
do I?
It's going to be stunned.
It's going to be stunned.
Yeah.
Okay. In
Yeah,
that case,
very early, and I'm stunning it.
I think I will use that one. Yeah, I feel like there should have been a way for me to do slightly more useful things than I did. But
Okay. So Plague Rat has moved. Right, I'm then going to use my ranged attack on this.
no, sorry, the
Might not do
archer's-
any damage. Oh, there you go. I've drawn the null.
Oh, so now because the archer's going to move, maybe I could have done something useful. Although he won't move, will he? Because he can reach you.
Yeah, he won't.
Or will he move?
No.
Anyway.
Right, he won't move if he doesn't need to. Why did I have disadvantage on that? Not sure why I had disadvantage on that. What did I miss? It wasn't a ranged attack. So, yeah, if anybody in the chat knows why I had disadvantage on my last attack, it was just an attack 1. And it drew 2 modifiers. I wasn't muddled. But no. Anyway, if you want to take your turn, let's see if anybody watching in the chat knows why that got disadvantage. Yeah, because I do not know. Nice. 7 damage. So...
Well,
Dispaminite says ranged while adjacent, but it wasn't ranged. It was the scurry. I did scurry, which is move 3, attack 1. Yeah, so it was the stun attack which was at range, which I did. I then moved 3 and attacked 1, which wasn't ranged, and for some reason it was at disadvantage. I don't know why.
So I believe I can kill. I'm going to go very early, and hopefully, if all things go to plan, kill it, and then go through the door.
Okay. Yeah. If somebody wants to note the timestamp of this video down, 3 minutes 18. Sorry, 3 hours 18. That's potentially another bug. Potentially. They are fixing a lot of little tiny bugs here and there, which is good. Well, if I go really early, the Plague Rat's going to go in as well. And it's going to move in, nibble it, and apply poison. And then I might... Did I attack twice last round? I did. I did the ranged stun attack, and then I did the scurry, which was move 3 and attack 1. So yeah, I attacked it twice. Okay, so I'm going to... What am I going to do? I think I'm going to put an attack... I'm going to attack it 1 and wound it.
Remember, I should kill it, Paul.
Oh, you're going to kill it? Okay.
Should do.
Okay. I'm not sure what to do then.
Assuming I don't get, minuses or nulls. And I don't have any minuses in my deck. I only have a null.
So just to confirm for people in the chat, because Mario is saying perverse edge bottom is range. That's why it got disadvantage. So yeah, just to clarify, what I did is I used the bottom of perverse edge, which is attack 1, range 2, but I was here when I did it. Okay, so I was at range 2 when I did it, and that attack went and that attack worked, and there was no problems with that. And as you can see here, I did 1 damage, drew my null, did no damage to it. So that was the first attack. Then I played Scurry, which moved me 3. 1, 2, 3. And then do just a normal attack 1, which wasn't ranged. So yeah, so that's what I did. I did the perverse edge first. Attack 1 at range. Shouldn't have had disadvantage, which it didn't. Then I played Scurry, move 3, attack 1, and for some reason the attack 1 of Scurry had a disadvantage. So yep, you can scroll back and have a look at it to see what happened. But yeah, something's not quite right there. So if you think you're going to kill it, yeah, I mean my rat's going to put poison on it, but it's already poisoned. Yeah, I'm not sure. And then you're going to open the door.
Yeah, so I'm hoping to kill it and then move in to the
Okay.
next room.
In which case, I might. And you're going very early or
Very
early? Very early.
Very early.
Ah, rolling modifier. Could have been. I do have a lot of rolling modifiers in my deck. So yeah, that would explain it. That's why it drew 2 cards. Is that it drew 1? It was a rolling modifier, then it drew another one. So if that's right, great. It'd be nice if it. Okay, I drew a rolling +1. Thank you, Mario, for checking. Put my mind at ease. Not a bug. Not a bug.
So what does a rolling modifier mean? I don't quite get that.
So a rolling modifier, if you draw a +1 with the arrow on it,
Yeah.
it's +1, but then you draw another card. So
Right.
if you look in my attack deck,
Yeah. So
you
you
can
get
see
a
that-
+1,
yeah,
and then you get potentially
when you can keep going.
something else as well.
Yeah, you can draw multiple rolling modifiers, and you just keep drawing an extra card. But I must have reshuffled my deck. I did reshuffle my deck because I drew the null last round.
Yeah.
So
But then
okay,
you obviously you're by drawing lots of cards, you're increasing the chances of hitting a null as well.
yes, yeah. Now I will try and keep an eye out for that when it happens again. It would be nice if it was to show visually on screen, but yeah, we'll see. Okay, so I'm doing that, and I'm doing that, I think. Okay, let's see what happens.
Hang on a second. Surely, if you hit a +1 and a -1, they should cancel each other.
They
out.
did, yeah, they did.
But I thought you were doing a base damage 2 attack.
No, it was 1, I think.
Oh, okay. So then
I think
that
it was
just
1.
the shield covered that one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, so you're up first.
Yeah. So flanking strike, and I'll do it.
That'll do it. So yeah, that was normally 3, but +2, +1 for the poison, but then -1 for the shield. Got it. Okay.
Right. So what are these fellas doing?
These fellas are,
Bandit guard is shielding and attacking,
as long as you don't end up next to them.
shielding and healing, and the archer
Range
is
5.
attacking 3 with a range of 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if I
So-
stay in the doorway,
Stay in the doorway, you won't get attacked.
I'm gonna get hit.
Yeah, Kevin is
makes
saying that they've changed the rolling ruling Frosthaven, which I absolutely agree with. We had a lot of problems with the rolling modifiers and advantage in Gloomhaven, so I'm really glad they've changed it. We're probably going to adopt that change for our existing games of Gloomhaven and Jaws of the Lion, because I think it's much better. Yeah, personal opinion. It'll be weird though because they're not changing it for this, but to be honest, the app is doing all of this for you. So the complication that we had with the physical game is removed because we're playing it digitally. Now there's one more room after this, which is even bigger.
Yeah.
Your prediction on the plague rat might be correct. So I think I'm just going to move 2 and do nothing. Yeah. Now, has the archer already been? The archer has already been. So,
Archer's not already been. He's 68.
sorry, yeah, no, the archer hasn't already been, so I don't want to move in the room.
Want to move into the room.
I just want to move to here. Okay, there we go. Yes, John's gone. John's gone back to have a lie down and take some more pain medication. Right, next round. Rush in.
So there is a trap, but it's awful far back.
Is there? Oh yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So I've got a push card, but I'm nowhere near.
Yeah. I don't think we're going to be able to make use of that trap.
Yeah, I can't get in there anytime soon.
So I'm wondering whether I...
So I can go to here and immobilize either that one or that one.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah. I can go very early.
Choose.
Mm-hmm.
Does that last for a turn or for a card?
It's for that movement.
Right. So I was thinking
so your wing choose is during your movement. So during one card's movement.
I wouldn't be able to get there anyway. I'm just going to try and get behind because I've got this.
So move 3, push 2.
Right. I'm going to go in and try and...
Okay.
Yeah. Not quite sure if this is optimal.
Yeah, okay. So the archer moves 3, attacks at range, living bones, normal stuff, bandit guard, normal stuff. Okay, but the bandit guard is probably, well, if you end up next to the bandit guard, where are you going to end up?
Well, I've got some options.
Which one do you want me to immobilize?
So the cards I've played are Duelist Advance, which is the top half of which is move 3, attack 3, and then the bottom half of the other one is move 3 and then force the enemy to move 1, which is not very useful, but it's just the best I had with only 3 cards to choose from. So I'm thinking of going here.
You're going to move there, aren't you?
And backing the bandit guard for 3.
Yeah.
And then maybe moving here.
Okay.
So that I can get around and kill the archer next time.
So I'll immobilize the skeleton.
Yes, that sounds like a plan.
One damage and immobilized. Do I want to use any of these things?
Actually, having said that, the bandit guard's attacking for more, isn't it? But
the bandit guard is attacking for 3.
3 instead of the skeleton's 2. Doesn't move.
True. Do I want to get any of my cards back? Do I want to heal? Do I want to use the Amulet of Life? No. Don't want to use any of those at the moment. Right, you'll go. Nice. Okay.
I think I might want to get a card back.
With your stamina potion?
I've only got 1 card in hand at the moment. So... Who's the bandit guard going to go for? Me, because I'm closer?
Yes, you're 1 away.
First.
Yeah.
So it will come to me. So it will go here. So it will still be next to, annoyingly, the skeleton. Know which card I want. Let's have that one.
Okay, right. Sorry. So the archer. Shoot you. But thanks to your leather armor, take no damage. Living Bones is immobilized, can't do anything. And the guard moves there. Hits you for 3. Okay, next round. I've got 2 cards left before I have to rest.
Yeah, me too.
So, what are we going to do? So if I was to use that and that, yeah, that's a bit risky, but I am on full health, so that's okay.
If you have disadvantage and advantage,
They cancel out.
so you don't get the advantage.
Yeah. Oh, I'm just short of being able to push something into a trap. Oh no, I can push it into a trap. Yeah, I've got push 3.
Nice.
So I can push the skeleton 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Absolutely.
Very
right.
nice.
So I'm moving here and I'm going to push the skeleton into the trap because there's ice and I can use that ice. Nice.
To make it push further or something.
Yeah.
Nice. Very nice.
So that should be that skeleton dead because it's a 4 damage trap, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. 4 damage trap. Okay.
Perfect. And I should kill the bandit guard. And
then just the archer left. We'll leave the archer to my rat. When it eventually gets in here sometime next Thursday.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're first.
Yeah, so I'm gonna... Now I could just move over here. Do I? Yeah, I don't think I want to go and stand next to the archer, do I?
You
I was
want to
thinking
open the
about
door?
standing next to the archer so that next turn I would be in the right place to hit it.
Right.
But I think I'm just gonna, yeah.
That's not within range of your throwing knives, though, if you go on the door.
No, I'm not going to the door. I'm just going one space.
Oh, right, okay.
I'm just gonna go here.
Right, it looked like the door was highlighted to me.
And then skip the rest of my movements. Skip the poison.
You could have gone there. Oh, no, you can still, it's range 3. Oh, right, I was thinking it was range 2.
Yeah. So I'm gonna hit them. I'm gonna...
Yeah.
And I'm gonna use my eagle eye goggles.
Do you have both of them selected?
Yeah.
Could only see one of them highlighted there. Oh, no, it's done both. Right, nice.
Will I take my healing potion?
Might as well. Yeah. Oh, we nailed this.
Go on, Mr. Rat. Roland.
Yeah, so as Kevin says, that the current rule was frustrating for some players because of the way that it works with advantage. Yeah, basically, if you... and I spoke to Isaac about this at length, but advantage with rolling modifiers was too powerful. So what he did is he made the rules so that advantage doesn't really work with rolling modifiers. But the frustrating thing is, as a player, you do something that gets you advantage, and then if you draw your rolling modifier, you actually don't really get advantage because you get the same effect. So I think that's why he's changed it. But yeah, it was quite powerful. So we are moving 3 to here. And then because there is ice, I'm going to use the ice to push this 1, 2, 3 onto there. Nice. Yeah. Okay, and then if I really wanted to, I could burn this card and do an attack for...
I don't think we need to.
Well... Yes. How many cards have I got? I think I'm going to. I haven't burnt any cards yet, and we are in the second room, and we're almost done with it. So I think I'm going to do it. Yeah, I'm going to do it. I'm going to burn the card. There you go. Done.
I'll do it.
Okay. I might use my Amulet of Life.
This plague rat, if he could pick up gold...
If it could.
Just walk along behind us picking up the gold.
That would be fantastic. Yeah.
Because he's always just walking along a room behind us.
Following around. I mean, yeah, we could open this next room and then run back and bring them to us. So I'm long resting.
I'm going to short rest, I think.
Okay. Well, you might as well long rest. Because there's no enemies around, so you might as well long rest.
Okay.
Because you still lose a card either way or the other. So, right.
Yeah, but I lose a card. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't have taken my healing.
I'm gonna lose that card.
Why am I picking? Why am I seeing your cards to pick?
I don't know.
I think I'm going to get rid of the special mixture.
Okay. Yeah, we're all right for health. Right, round 7. I'm going to be quite slow. I don't really move that fast. Although I do have my scurry. Yeah, so scurry on the top with a move on the bottom is actually... Yeah, that's not bad, actually. I'm going to do that. I'm going to go late.
You're going to go late.
I'm going
so
late.
I'll go early, run in.
See what we find. It's quite a big room.
Yeah, I'm going to go early, not very early. And potentially shoot something with my bow.
Right. Okay. So, it's all happening here. We have
Elite.
Trap. Bandit Guard. Elite Living Bones. Living Corpse. Which you don't want to be next to. Another Bandit Guard. No chests.
So the Living Bones Elite is moving to... So he's going to get to the doorway.
Mm-hmm. I think come back.
Attack 5, push 1.
Yeah, I think bring them to us. Get the Plague Rat into play.
So... Oh, but I don't think we're going to move that far back, are we? Get back to the Plague Rat. And then I won't shoot anything.
Yeah.
Because I didn't want to stay close enough. So skip attack.
Right, here we go. Oh, I think you could have gone one space fewer. You'd have been okay. And then again, the guard. Yeah, oh no, you're all right.
Yeah.
You're safe.
I think I had to go right the way back.
Come on, Plague Rat. Okay, so what am I going to do here? Am I going to go in and have an attack? Or not? I mean, I could move 3, attack 1, and then move 2 away. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do that. I don't think I have an augment on at the moment. No, I do not have an augment on. So, yeah, I'll just do that. I'll move 3. We'll go here. I will attack it with the poison dagger. Oh, I've immobilized it as well. That's handy. And then I will move 2 to here. So that guard's not moving next turn.
Which is nice.
Yeah. Okay, round 8.
So,
I might go very early and immobilize the Elite Living Bones, so it can't move either.
Okay.
If you've got some ranged attacks that you can use.
Yeah, I can use one. It's just unfortunate they're all next to each other because I've got loads of things that can boost my attacks if they're not stood next to their allies.
Right. Yeah, I think I'm gonna.
I think I'm gonna move in and attack and then move back out.
Okay. I'm gonna probably end up on this gold.
Okay. I'm probably gonna end up where you are then.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Ah.
Guards are putting the shields up and retaliating, and they're going before you.
Just before me.
Yeah.
That's annoying. Although I might be able to hit the skeleton instead.
I've muddled him. Muddled him again. Dealt +1 damage. And immobilised it. Okay. And then I...
I assume being muddled twice does not...
No, it's only once.
Count as 2 negative.
No.
No, that's weird. If you mouse over him, it does not say muddled on his negative conditions. Oh no, it does now.
Is it?
Yeah, it said immobilised and muddled. It said immobilised and poisoned a minute ago. I thought maybe I was on top the other one.
Yeah, the other one's poisoned.
Yeah.
Right.
My bad.
So, that's got retaliate 2 this turn if you hit it.
I think I'm going to hit the skeleton instead.
Yeah.
Because of that. So I'm going to move 3.
Yeah, rush in.
Attack 3. Although... Yeah.
Too risky on the other one, isn't it?
Yeah.
There you go. Bit of damage. Tyler's popped in. Yes, we're still playing. We are on scenario 3. And yes, it is much longer than the Pathfinder stream on Tuesday. Although, yeah, as we discovered afterwards, it wasn't a good idea for me to end that scenario early. Although I won the scenario, I now start the next scenario at quite a big disadvantage. Oh, it's healing. That's a shame.
Well, because you'd attacked it as well, so it was...
True, yeah.
It was going to heal either way.
Okay, so this is going all right so far. We're nibbling away at them and letting them come to us.
Now,
but what's the plan now?
Throwing knives. It all depends on what they do, really. Now,
yeah.
Bandit guards, their movement is 3 by base, so he's going to get me. But am I that worried about it? No. I think I'm going to go late in the hope that enough of them, something else walks into range so that I can hit 2 of them with throwing knives. I think that's the plan.
I might use my submissive affliction, forcing one of them to attack something else.
Okay, yep, nice.
But then I don't know what I'd do with the top part of my card. I'd probably just do nothing with it. But yeah, I'm going very, very early. Yeah, Kevin is asking if there's a chest in the last room. There is not a chest in the last room. I checked that, so not worried about going in there. Okay. So the guards moving 2, attacking and then strengthening themselves. The living corpse is not moving. So if we end up 3 away from the guard, not going to attack us. Right, who am I going to get to attack somebody else? The living corpse does an attack of 3. The living bones does an attack of 3. So yeah, who do we want to attack who?
So the guard is going to reach me. The living bones is going to reach me.
So do you want me to get the guard to attack the living bones?
Yeah, I think that's as good as any.
They're all attack 3, so I'm going to get the guard to attack the living bones. There you go, nice. Okay, and then I'm doing nothing with the top effect. No.
Why was the guard... Why was that an attack, a base attack of 2, not 3?
Because of the shield.
It got a +1.
Yeah,
and
the
did
shield.
2 damage.
Oh, right. Yeah, I don't know. Why was it a 2? Oh, because of the card. It says force one enemy within range 5 to perform an attack 2. Sorry, yeah, it's not. Right. It's an attack 2. It's not the attack of the thing that you control. Jonathan's gone to make some food. Could you make some for me as well, Jonathan, please? Thank you. Apple crumble,
Yes.
preferably.
I will have to go after this one because I'm cooking dinner.
Yeah, this will be the last game today. I've no idea what time it is, but Vicky's not interrupted me yet, so. Right, off you go.
Okay, so just gonna move back one, I think, so that I'm not disadvantaged.
And throw some daggers.
Path open for the plague rats.
Yep. Can totally get in there.
And shall I eagle eye goggles it?
Yeah.
Plus
You might
one,
not
it'll
get a
kill.
better chance.
Oh.
0-0.
Yeah, well, that
Oh,
one will do
got it on that one though. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, round 10. I think I might...
I'm going to short rest.
I might long rest. Because I don't think I'm in any rush.
True.
And I get my dagger back. I get my poison dagger back if I long rest. Because if you're short resting and then you're going to kill this guard, then I think we've got time.
Yeah. Okay. Burn Venom Shiv. Yes, I think that one's... I'm happy with Venom Shiv. 1, 2, 3. So, do I do that to be able to get the gold as well? Seems reasonably sensible.
Kevin says he's watching us play, but it's making him want to play, but he also wants to wait for his son to play with him. Yeah, resist the urge, Kevin. Because games like this, although you can play them pure solo, I think I wouldn't play this game solo. I'm not very good at multi-handing, but also I like playing games with other people. So yeah, I've been waiting until there's
solo, and it's nowhere near as good.
Right.
Like,
yeah.
I
But it's like, you know, I play solo
yes,
games.
I very rarely load it myself.
Yeah. You know, I play solo games with 2 people because I like
Yeah.
the discussion of what to do and everything else. Right, so the guards are not moving. But he puts his shield up.
He already had a shield, didn't he?
No, the guards don't have a shield by default, I don't think. Elite ones do.
Shield
Normal
one.
ones don't.
Disappear if you...
But he's now got retaliate as well, so if you kill him, great. Yes. Take that, Mr. Shield.
And then I am tempted to put single out in play, the burn bottom.
Yeah?
On 4 attacks.
Is it going to work, though?
Allies. Well, I don't know. It depends how they move.
True. It might be all right.
The living bones are moving 3.
Mm-hmm.
The guard is stayed where he is, so he's going to go 1, 2, 3. Oh, he's going to get to me as well. Oh well, I'm not worried. I've got plenty of health.
Yeah, true. The living bones is going to get to you, isn't it? But the other ones will be right behind it.
Then the living corpse is going to be right behind him.
Mm-hmm. Kevin is saying it depends on the guard. So higher level guards, even non-elites, can have shields.
No, I'm not. I'm not putting single out in.
Right. Okay.
They're going to sit next to each other. So.
Nice. Good old leather armor again.
You said that before it even happened on my screen.
Did I? Oh, right. Okay. Maybe because I'm hosting it.
Yeah, maybe. I haven't noticed it until now.
Come on, Plague Rat. Get in there. Yeah. Right. I am long resting.
Get there,
it's weird that
you need to get in there and push 3 towards him, like you did with the Viper.
Yeah.
That's the only way to get the Plague Rat involved, isn't it?
Which one of these do we want? I don't think we want that one. Yeah, I've almost been on full health the whole of this scenario.
Yeah.
Okay, round 11. Off we go. So what's the plan? Just kill things now? Or do you still want to pull back a bit more?
I think I'm going to move to here and then throwing knives the front 2.
Okay.
Because unless someone's next to them, I'm not going to do masses of damage.
Mm-hmm. So I might. What should I do? We don't know what these are doing yet, do we? I might move to where you are. And yeah, I kind of want to get within range too, so I can stun something. So yeah, what have we got here? Yeah, I might start burning cards now. So I'll move to where you are. When are you going?
I can either go early or very early.
If you go very early, then I'll go after you.
Okay.
Yeah, so I need to go that one so that I'm going after you, and then I do that one. Otherwise, I'd go before you. There you go. Nice.
Perfect. The Living Bones is not moving.
Living Bones is not moving. Oh. Well, except I was going to move right next to it. I think I still might, because to be honest, I'm on full health. So attack 4 doesn't worry me. We're throwing knives. Oh, nice. Well, that changes things. That does change things. Because
Come on,
now...
Rats. Come on, Roland.
My move 4... and attack 2. Do I want to put poison on it? I mean, this is probably not going to kill it, is it?
It's probably not. But if you leave it on 1...
Oh, in fact, I've done the wrong thing. I can't stun it. So, yeah, I am now doing top of Perverse Edge for a crazy attack. Go on.
Do you not want to just use the standard attack now? It's
I think at this point in the game, it's an XP. But you're right. You're right. You're right. That would be a waste.
Oh yeah, sorry, it is one. Yeah, we've got a couple of reasonably high health things left.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Good point. Okay. Done.
I like it when they stack up on the gold piles.
Yep, yeah. You just come here, just keep piling the gold up.
Until I really am a scoundrel.
Right.
So what I want to do is...
Yeah, we don't need the healing at all.
I'm going to go very early and just whack the thing that's in front of you.
Okay, and I'm going to hit the living corpse because I've got a ranged attack.
And then with a bit of luck, I'll be able to short rest, get my throwing knives left, kill it, and then do a loot 2 to finish.
Get everything, get all the loot.
Get all the loots.
Okay, you're first.
So is that what I want to do? So I want to do that. Hit that.
Okay, well, there you go. That's another pile of gold there.
Yeah, so with luck, you don't kill the...
Plague Rat's not going to get in.
The corpse this time.
I'm probably not going to kill it since I've got, like, 2 attack.
Okay.
And I drew a -1. But then I might just move on to the
Big pile of gold.
big pile of gold.
Yeah. Oh, hang on a second. Yeah, he is. No, it's only one adjacent to me.
And I might
thought
use
it was
my
top.
Amulet of Life. Why not? Okay. How much gold have we got? 21 gold. Right, so are we planning to kill it this turn? Because there's nothing in the end room for us. So the only thing we haven't got is the gold here.
There's
and the
six
gold all the way back at the start.
Yeah.
So not worth it, is it?
No.
Yeah. I think if we both just play our cards and then
I could.
if we kill it, we kill it.
Yeah.
And then the other one gets
well,
the...
I should be able to go very early and kill it.
Right.
And then I'm looking what.
Yeah, I mean, if you kill it, I can get the gold. Worst case is...
So I'm thinking I can get this gold, and
Oh,
you
right.
get the gold drops from it.
Okay, yeah, that works.
Yes.
I think that's the sound of Vicky finishing work, which is good timing, because we are almost done here as well.
Indeed. So I want to use
Right,
that
off you go then.
before I need to use this attack.
Dead. Dead again. Oh, but the scoundrel is immobilised.
Oh, I'm immobilised.
Can't
I'm
move.
an idiot. And I could
Oops.
have kept the loot too to be able to loot this one.
It's alright, I'll get it. So the plague rat doesn't move because there's no targets. So I'm going to play my loot too.
He came so close to being of use this time.
Yeah. There you go. We are all done. That was
Thank
good
you very
scenario. That
much.
was alright.
Yeah.
So let's have a look. Another gang of bandits destroyed, but you feel as if they are becoming ever the more brazen. So you kill 7 enemies this time. You keep breaking your records. 53 damage, 5 damage taken, healing done 3, 6 items used.
Is that a record for being low or high? The 5 damage taken. It's
I
gotta
think
be
high.
low, right? I mean, it's got to be low because we took so much damage in that one.
That's true,
whatever we
isn't
were
it? That is true. We've done this achievement. Now that's a knife. We've done Deadly Marksman. We've done that one. We've done Kill the Bandits. We've done 4 achievements in that particular one. Wow.
So that should get us a little stash of gold.
Yeah. Kevin is saying we could have short rested to try and grab our better XP cards. Yeah, that's true, but we did okay. So the Shadow Armor design is now available in the shops. Nice. One off, suffer no damage.
And that's like you can choose which attack to use, right?
Yeah. So let's have a look at what we got here. So we've unlocked this. This is another character. Again, more spoilers. If you don't want to see what this is, switch off now. This is the Quartermaster. So that character is now unlocked. Excellent. Your use of items has brought the Quartermaster to our guild. He is now available to add via the menu. Right, what other things have we unlocked? So that's now there, that's now there. I don't think there's anything else on here.
2 lots of 5 golds in the kill section.
Right. So that's in the kill section. Yeah, so we killed 10 bandit archers. That's that done. And we've killed 10 bandit guards. That's that done. Excellent. Now, what else is on here? Anything else on here? Because there's still an exclamation mark on my screen.
On the enhancements,
Relics.
is that you earn the right to be able to put that enhancement on?
Yeah.
Right.
So we've unlocked another relic quest. Because we did 100 damage with ranged abilities. So it looks like you've been using ranged attacks pretty effectively, and I've tracked down the location of a relic that might help you be even stronger. I've heard that a group of cultists have been recruiting bandit archers and are trying to magically enhance clothing to improve their ranged attacks. Certainly sounds like it's worth checking out. I'll mark it on your map. There you go. So that's another quest that we can do.
Ones were the ones that somebody was saying are the better quests.
The relic ones, yeah, the relic ones look really good.
like the ring one was a relic.
Yeah. We can't do the relic one yet because we haven't unlocked the starting village, the Hermitage. But when we do that, we get, I don't know what the reward is. It just looks like XP, but it says all characters gain +1 attack to all ranged attacks for that particular scenario. So there we go. That is the world map. It is slowly unlocking as we do more and more stuff. We've got a bunch of other scenarios. Neither of us have leveled up. So you're level 3, I'm level 4, but you're only 10 XP away from level 4.
Yeah.
We've got 63 gold. Now, if we look at the enchanters, the enchantress, you can see how much it costs to enchant cards. So if you were to put, what card do you use a lot? Throwing knives. If you were to put an extra range on the throwing knives, it would cost 60 gold.
Yeah.
To put it on there. So, but we are all done.
I think on my account, whatever the better version of throwing knives is with the 3, I've added a range to that, so it's target 3, range 4. I think.
Yeah. So it's even better. Yeah.
Cool.
Right. Well, thank you very much, James, for the games this afternoon. Always enjoyable. We will do this again sometime. So yeah, if you want to say goodbye to everybody, I will disconnect from Discord and then I will say goodbye to everybody else. So
thanks all. Thanks for watching and for all the advice. And we'll play again soon, I'm sure, Paul.
Yeah.
Cheers, bye.
Cheers, James. Right, that's Discord gone. And I didn't mention this at the start, so I'll mention it now. If you are still watching, obviously, thank you very much for watching. And thank you if you're watching this video afterwards, because this will be available on YouTube afterwards for anybody to watch. I've basically taken the afternoon off work. It isn't my job to play Gloomhaven Digital. I wish it was. So I've basically taken the afternoon off my paid work in order to produce this content. And that's only made possible thanks to the support of my Patreon campaign. So my Patreon campaign funds the channel and helps me to create and do things like this. And if you like the content that I create, then please consider supporting me on Patreon. It is patreon.com/gaming rules. There should be a link to it in the description of this video. And yeah, it's that Patreon support that basically, as I say, makes these videos possible, and tomorrow's videos possible, and Saturday's videos possible, and in fact all of the content that I've made this week. So yeah, huge thank you to all of my Patreon supporters for this, and yeah, thank you to everybody else for joining in the chat. We're all done. I will say goodbye now, and I'll go and get some food. I'll speak to you later. Bye-bye. Gaming Rules is proudly sponsored by Game Toppers, upgrading your gaming experience. Visit GameToppersLLC.com.